Hey guys, hello. Can you all hear me? Yesterday my life got like cut off because all my devices ran out of battery. Yeah, so I have a few donations brought forward from the previous live, but if they are not here yet, then I'll do the free questions first. Hope everybody's doing well. Hi, Elo. Oh, Elo, I forgot to email you. How's your new job? Okay, Teres, thank you. So I'll get to Angelie first for Teres donate. Oh, serious? I'm so excited for you also. Okay, so Anjali, your current energy, right? We have the judgment. So judgment is talking about you like releasing your past, putting down your baggages, maybe healing from the hurt from the past, and also like just trying to move on from something from the past. So maybe right now you are learning how to like release your past, you're learning how to move forward. For your advice, we have the Four of Cups. So the Four of Cups is talking about some sort of like very discontented and dissatisfied energy. It seems like whoever comes your way, right, you will feel like, oh, this person is not able to give me enough. Like whoever it is, you're just like not satisfied. But with the Four of Cups over here, it's asking you to actually be open to the people coming your way. Don't keep thinking that, oh, if it's not this person, I will not accept him. If it's not like just feeling very like sulky with whoever comes your way, because the Four of Cups over here is saying like you have some good offers coming your way, but you wouldn't be acceptive to it. You will feel like they are just not good enough. But if you be more open to it, if you try to experiment your choice, your outcome actually is actually good. We have the Two of Cups. So the Two of Cups over here is talking about forming a strong bond and just connecting on a deeper level. So this is someone who understands you on a deeper emotional level, and like yeah, basically both of you encourage each other to be your best selves, both of you support each other. So don't keep thinking that, oh, if it's not the past person, I will not accept him. If it's not this and that, you will not accept. If you are open to your choices, if you try to like just be open to whoever comes your way, you may find a potential partner. Okay, Anjali, I hope that helped. Okay, Therese, thank you. Let me know what's your question. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Teres, I feel like when he saw you, right, he was very attracted to you, but it made him think more about like what he can offer to you, what he can provide if both of you are in a relationship and things like that. So like, yeah, it just made him think a lot. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Hermit. So the Hermit over here talks about him like going through a period of like soul searching, reflecting about the situation, thinking about what he can offer, just thinking a lot about you and what's going on. So like, yeah, I think because he was very drawn to you, then he started thinking about the future, then he started like just reflecting a lot again. So for his feelings, right, we have the King of Cups clarified by the Six of Pentacles. So with the King of Cups over here, right, it talks about him like taking a more mature approach. It talks about him like not dealing with the issues, not dealing with the situation like impulsively, trying to have a proper balance of his head and of his heart, and just taking a more mature approach. Yeah, you can ask, no worries. Yeah, so it's like I feel like it triggered some sort of emotions in him. He realized like how much he liked you, but he doesn't want to express much because the King of Cups over here is someone who has a very good guard of his emotions. So he doesn't really reveal much despite having these loving feelings. And clarifying it is the Six of Pentacles. So the Six of Pentacles here shows his desire to invest in the connection, to just like start giving into the connection and see where things can go. But he didn't want to make any impulsive move. He's still trying to evaluate the situation. And then we have the Two of Pentacles clarified by the Empress. So with the Empress over here, he's really very attracted to you. He finds you very kind, caring, and nurturing, and also very attractive. And with the Empress over here, I feel like there's the desire to nurture this connection into existence and actually grow this connection towards long term. But with the Two of Pentacles over here, he's still slightly indecisive, maybe because he's trying to balance different aspects of his life. So like if both of you are schooling right now, right, then he's still trying to balance like school, and he thinks that he has to focus on school instead of like thinking about love and relationships, or if he has a job or what, right, maybe he finds it hard to cope. So right now he's still trying to make a decision if he wants to come forward, if he wants to invest in a connection. And then we have the Queen of Swords clarified by the Ace of Pentacles. So with the Queen of Swords over here, right, I feel like he's taking a more logical approach to his emotions. Like even though he feels the draw towards you, even though he feels the attraction towards you, he doesn't want to act impulsively. He's still trying to see things in a more logical manner. And it may also be because like maybe he's afraid that if he comes forward, he's not able to give you what you want, then you might cut him off. So right now he's like being more cautious. He's not like jumping straight in and like trying to communicate or trying to get things going. Because clarifying it is the Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles talks about a solid offer and just like talking about the connection growing towards long term. So right now maybe he feels like he's not secure enough, like he's not able to provide you the stability in life. So he's like more hesitant, he doesn't want to jump straight into things. He's still trying to evaluate the whole picture first before he comes forward. Yeah, so I don't think like it made him like think like, oh okay, I want to be with you. Like there's no, how do I say it? Like there isn't a feeling of like wanting you more, but it made him think more about what he can offer or whether it's the right choice to come forward. Because he's always very attracted to you whenever he sees you. Therese, is your Pendulum question the bracketed question? Or is it something else? Okay, let's look more into his feelings. Okay, can I'll get to it in a while. Okay, so Teres, on the bottom of the deck, we have joyful. I'm the happiest when I'm with you. So he's thinking about like the potential both of you have when you all get together. Maybe the past few times you all interacted, like things were like very like happy-ish. Yeah, so it's like the overall energy, like when he thinks about you, is always like very joyous, very happy. And we have perfect match, you are the one for me. Yeah, that's why he sees you as the Empress, cause like the Empress also talks about like someone being a perfect match. Then we have angry. I hate how you make me feel. But I feel like this one is not really towards you. I think it's just like he's angry towards himself. Like he doesn't know like how he wants to act upon his feelings. He doesn't know how to express it, and he feels like kind of helpless. Attracted. Beauty is just a bonus. Your personality draws me in. And anticipation. I can't wait to spend the rest of my life with you. Yeah, so overall the feelings are quite good. Maybe he's just like feeling a little stuck, so he's like annoyed with himself. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Did R want Therese more when he saw her on Zoom today? Therese, I think it's a yes, but it's a very small yes. Yeah, so it's like it's not really like he sees you and then he like felt the desire to like straight away want to pursue you and things like that. But I think there was because there was the attraction, right? So I think him thinking about a future with you and thinking about like what he can offer to you, right, is actually showing that he wants you. Okay, then let's see what he wants to say to you. Hi Shada, welcome. Then I'm probably doing random picking because, right, I always take very long to type the names. Okay, so Teres, on the bottom of the deck, I can't stop thinking about you. I think you got this yesterday also, right? Yeah, so it's like he's still thinking about you. Then we have, am I good enough for you? So maybe he may have some insecurities about what he can offer. That's why he's choosing to focus on either his studies or his career first before he comes forward towards you. Then I've blocked my feelings. So yeah, I think like to some extent he doesn't want to think much. Like when the thoughts come in and then he feels a little stuck, he'll try to push it off. He'll try to focus on other things. Then work is affecting our relationship. So yeah, it might be his career or his studies right now that he chooses to focus on. He doesn't want to think much about relationships yet. Then I get tongue tied around you. So maybe like he thought of like talking to you or like coming forward towards you, but he doesn't know what to say. He doesn't know how to express himself. Then he's afraid about like making himself embarrassed. So like he may hold back a little. Then I dream about you. Okay, then let's pull an oracle for you. Yeah, San, I think after the reading, you all can repost your questions. Then I don't have to scroll up. Hello, you know what happened yesterday? Like, I think I was left with AG and China. Like the others, they were not there already. And then after that, my my live phone, my one of my phones died, so I used my other phone, and then my other phone died also. And then after that, I don't know why my com also died. Then so my life just got cut off. Yeah, I know, right? Everything ran out of battery at the same time. Yeah, and then AG emailed me, then he asked me, what happened to the live? I was like, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's okay, son. Don't worry. Oh, but you know the thing is, right? This was the live that he stayed on. Like he was still on the live and then like it ended. I feel so bad. Yeah, but if he doesn't come on, maybe I'll do his reading at the end, then I'll let him know. Okay, so Therese, on the bottom of the deck, you have set intentions, plant the seeds and watch them grow. So yeah, I think now is the time for you to set intentions about what you want with him, what you want in your relationship and things like that. Really start planting the seeds towards growing the connection. And maybe like just, I know how they always say like during a new moon, then you kind of have to like set intentions or start planning what you want for the future or like your relationships. And then like by the time you reach the full moon, then you'll realize that things like start to progress or start to show changes. Something like that. I always read about it, but it never ever goes into my brain. And then you also have fire, which represents transformation, rebirth, and renewal. So yeah, I feel like changes will be coming, even if it's not obvious changes in the connection, maybe in the way you're dealing with the connection or your thoughts about relationships. So right now, maybe like you are quite worried, you are having these negative thoughts about whether things will ever happen, right? Maybe once you set your intentions, you start to see progress, you will no longer let these negative thoughts get to you. There will be changes coming for you. Okay, Teres, I hope that helps. Let me know what's your pendulum question. Yeah, AG always appears like magically. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Does our mind that Teres is a few years older than him? Teres, we're getting a big no. I don't think it's something that he's concerned about. Yeah, so probably he's still like healing from his past or he's focusing on work. It's not really about you or like your age. Okay, Teres, I hope that helps. Yeah, that's probably why like if like age doesn't really matter if you don't look like a grandmother beside him, right? Okay, thank you for your donations, Teres. And yeah, Farah, donations are open. Okay, then let's get to the free questions. Okay, Farah, thank you. Let me know what's your question. I'll get to you right after this. Okay, so Nimi, on the bottom of the deck, we have I'm so attracted to you. So I'm not sure what's the situation between both of you right now, but the attraction is still there. He still feels drawn to you. I'm worried about what you think of me. So he cares a lot about your impression of him and cares a lot about what you think of him. And I don't know how to feel. So maybe sometimes you don't really understand his own emotions towards you or why he's acting this way. And I have doubts. So maybe he may be doubting whether the relationship can work out, or maybe something in the relationship make him doubt if he's like good enough for you or things like that. Okay, Nimi, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation, Farah. No problem, Nimi. Okay, let's look into it. Yeah, Halin, I know, right? Elu is the best. Okay, so Farah, I don't think that he met someone else or he isn't interested in you anymore. It just seems like he may be more focused on himself during this time, or just focusing on his desires or what he wants and whether he can really invest in this connection. Yeah, so on the bottom of the deck, we have the Strength card. So the Strength over here is talking about him like holding back his passion towards you. I feel like there's a desire to continue like communicating and get things going. But right now, maybe he feels like the time isn't right, or like maybe it isn't the right thing to do yet, or something in the connection actually triggers his fears and insecurities. So right now, he's just holding back and waiting for the right time to come forward again. Because we have the Queen of Pentacles clarified by the Ten of Wands. So with the Queen of Pentacles over here, it talks about him like kind of taking a step back, contemplating the situation, thinking about what he wants, and not really making any impulsive moves yet. So maybe like previously when you all talked, right, then the conversation just like went on. There were a lot of passion and a lot of desires. But right now maybe he feels like he should divert the attention back to himself. Yeah, maybe like yeah, I feel like he has passion towards you, but it seems like he suddenly realized he's not able to give you what you deserve or he's not able to handle a relationship. Because with the Ten of Wands over here, the Ten of Wands talks about responsibilities, talks about him like trying to shoulder burdens of the people around him, or even just his own daily life. So maybe right now he feels a little overwhelmed by things that he's carrying, things that he's experiencing, and like maybe he has the tendency to want to shoulder your burdens if he's in a relationship with you. Then he realized that maybe it's a little too much for him, he's not able to handle it yet. So right now, instead of like leading you on even more or like really just investing completely until he can't pull away, he's just like taking a step back first to like see the whole situation before he decides what to do next. And then we have the Eight of Cups clarified by the Four of Swords. So with the Eight of Cups over here, right, it shows him like walking away from the situation for now to kind of like find himself, like think about what he desires and like kind of be a better version of himself before he thinks about investing in the connection. Because the Eight of Cups over here, right, it shows that he does still have emotions towards you, but maybe right now he's like putting the focus back to himself or things that he's doing so that he doesn't really like overthink the situation or he doesn't like mess up the situation. Because clarifying it is the Four of Swords. The Four of Swords over here talks about like just putting some thoughts to rest, not overthinking the situations, and not really like just like it's like a period of rest. So right now, right, instead of like thinking much about it, he's just like moving away from it first. So he doesn't think about it, he doesn't have to worry about it until like he finds what he wants, he knows exactly what he can give and what he can do, what he can provide for you in a relationship. Then he'll think about coming back to the connection. Yeah, I know what you mean. I had the same situation actually. Like the person like thought that he like had a lot of passion, then he really like came forward and he told me that he really wanted to settle down. And then afterwards he realized that oh he didn't want a relationship because he wanted to focus on like his finances. So so he like put away like for no reason and he didn't even tell me why. He just told me that he doesn't want a relationship anymore. Yeah, so I think like some people tend to be like this, like they act on their emotions, they really like come forward, then they feel like, oh, because I have this love, I have this passion, then they want to get things going. But when it really gets serious, right, then they realize that maybe this is not what I can offer to the other person. And because like he has emotions towards you, so he doesn't want to hurt you. He doesn't want to actually lead you on where he's not able to give you what you deserve. So it's not because like he's interested in someone else or he wants to invest in another connection or things like that. It's really because I think he really suddenly thought about the future and thought about what he can give to you. And then it made him like take a step back and think about whether this is actually like, will he actually be an ideal partner for you if he continues investing? So far, it's okay. I've got over it. Okay, yeah. And then we have the Seven of Pentacles clarified by the Knight of Wands. So with the Knight of Wands over here, he's talking about his desire to come forward, his passion to like get things going. But the Knight of Wands over here talks about someone who comes in quickly, but also like withdraw quickly. Yeah, because this is someone who doesn't really have any clear direction. He just like acts on his passion. So right now, instead of like coming forward so quickly and like hurting you instead, with the Seven of Pentacles over here, he's dealing with the situation with a lot of patience. He's not really trying to rush through things anymore. He's evaluating his desires, what he can offer, before he thinks about how to come forward. Yeah, so it's not because like he lost interest or he doesn't want to be with you anymore. It seems like he's intentionally holding back because he realized that he may not be able to handle a relationship. and like maybe when he thinks about it he feels quite overwhelmed. So instead of like coming forward so quickly and pulling away quickly, he doesn't want to hurt you, so he's just taking a step back right now and like just trying to find his own stability and security first before he thinks about a relationship. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you about his intentions. Yeah, it's like I think he didn't really consider about like the consequences of his actions. He felt like, oh, if I do this, she wouldn't get hurt even more. But it's like, yeah lah, like either ways, right, he will kind of be hurting you. And yeah, you rather him be honest, right, to just like tell you what's going on. But he's afraid that if he voices it out, if he talks about it, you may choose to like withdraw from the connection or you choose not to wait for him or things like that. So he thought this is the best way, like to just distance himself. Yeah, but Farah, I feel like after he like finds himself, he settles his own stuff, right? He will probably find his way back to you. Yeah, so on the bottom of the deck, I have addictions that I haven't told you about, but too afraid to tell you and lose you forever. So these can be some bad habits that he has, some things that he fears in life, yeah, which may affect the connection. So right now, instead of being honest with you, right now, instead of like letting you see his like vulnerable side, he's choosing to put up this front to act like he's not that invested and he's like he knows what he's doing. And then we have I need to dilute the truth with a few lies. I don't want to upset you. Yeah, so right now, like you mentioned, he's not being honest, right? So he doesn't really want to express what's going on. He doesn't want to be honest about his feelings because it may put him in a vulnerable position where he doesn't really know how to express what he wants or what's going on. And then we have I'm going to leave you hanging. I only care about my needs. But I don't think this is like an ongoing thing. Maybe it's like temporary for now. Like right now, he's more focused on himself, on what he wants, and he can't really think about another person if he's not good to himself, if he's not able to think for himself. Yeah, it's like how they always say, like when you're in a relationship, you must know how to love yourself first before you can love another person. So right now, I feel like he never ever. I mean, like maybe he lost the focus from himself. Does that make sense? Like he didn't really focus on himself. And then right now, like when he thinks about you, when he thinks about what he can give to you, he feels very insecure. He feels like vulnerable. He feels like he's not able to be an ideal partner for you. And I dream about you often and I wonder, do you dream of me too? So yeah, the attraction is still there. He still feels the draw towards you. Yeah, and I said that like I think after he figures his stuff out, he'll find his way back to you because I'm tracking you down to reunite. I've been thinking a lot about you. So yeah, even though right now he's pulling away, right, you are still like heavily on his thoughts. He's still thinking about like the connection with you and the future with you. And I'm going to show you that I'm the one you should be with. Okay, let's see what's your advice. Okay, so Farah, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have guidance. You are divinely guided. So I think like whatever is going on in the relationship, right, everything is actually being divinely guided. Like maybe because right now he's not able to offer you what you deserve, but he still wants to be with you. He can still be an ideal partner for you in the future. So maybe this period of like reduced communication or him pulling away, right, is actually good for the connection in order for it to work out in the future. So just know that you are being protected. Like maybe right now, if he continues talking to you, he continues investing, he may end up like hurting you even more in the future. And then you also have growth, which represents overcoming limitations. So growth over here talks about like maybe you're going through a lot of challenges right now. Like this is something you haven't experienced in the past, or it's just like a very difficult and challenging time for you. So like I feel like this will help you like understand yourself better, understand what you want in a relationship and things like that. So really take the lessons that you have learned from whatever has happened. Don't just push it one side, don't just ignore it. Really understand yourself better and know about like really just looking out for the red flags or really understanding the other person better before you invest 100% into a connection. Yeah, so if let's say like you realize that this is not the type of person you want, like you want someone who's like responsible and really like is like honest and authentic with you, right? So maybe the divinely guided here is talking about like maybe this is not the person you're meant to be with, and you kind of have to take this as a lesson that you have learned. So like with regards to your next connection or the next person that you meet, right, you will not make the same mistake again. Yeah, Farah, you do. And And like it's good that you know that instead of like just hanging around for him and just feeling like you did something wrong or things like that. Like if if he's not able to give you what you deserve, if like he's not able to be an ideal partner for you, then maybe it's time for you to like move on, find someone better and someone who's able to give you what you deserve. No problem, Farah. Thank you for your donation. Okay, then we have Ray. Oh, okay. Thank you, Farah. So, Ray, if you're here, let me know what's your question. Yeah, it's your turn. Tori, it's Ray's turn. We can see from Elo's list. Okay, thank you, Farah. I'll get you after Ray's second question. Advice about that? Okay, wait, let's see. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Will Ray lose weight this year? Okay, Ray, I'm getting a yes. It's quite a medium-ish yes. So I feel like you will be able to lose weight, but maybe not like extremely a lot of weight, which is also healthy. I mean, like if you don't lose that much weight. Yeah, but okay, let's see what's your advice. Yeah, but I think like if you lose so much weight at one shot, right? It's also no good for your body because like you're not really used to like the meals that you eat. Maybe like the portions are getting smaller, right? But you can't immediately like jump from like five chicken to two chicken. Like I mean like your body will kind of not be used to it. So maybe it's like some progress, which is good, at least there's progress. Okay, so the the advice on the cards are quite funny. Okay, I'll explain them to you in a while. So on the bottom of the deck, we have the Knight of Pentacles. So the Knight of Pentacles is talking about slow and steady movement. So maybe right now you have a goal, right? About like how much you want to lose, what weight you want to achieve. But even though it's like the progress may be a little slow, like sometimes like you wouldn't just wake up and you lose 5 kg, that kind of thing. But it's like you know that you are heading towards that direction. You know that things will be slowly changing for you. So as long as you are committed to like whatever diet or whatever plan you come up with, then you will start to see solid changes. You will start to see yourself hitting the goal eventually. And then you have the Nine of Wands clarified by the Ten of Cups. So what I'm seeing here, right, is the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands is asking you to like kind of put up certain boundaries, like maybe like while you are why did I say fasting? Oh, cause I saw cause I saw arrow type fasting. Like maybe while you are like carrying out your diet plans and like your food schedules, etc., right? There will be temptations, times when you see like good food or like your friends will be asking you out to like go for buffets and stuff like that. The Nine of Wands over here is asking you to resist, like don't give in to temptation. Like even though sometimes it may get a little tiring, you don't know when it's gonna happen for you, right? But you kind of have to gather the determination to like try to move towards your goal. Like even if it's slow movement, right, it doesn't mean that you are never going to achieve it. So don't give up halfway. Yeah, because with the Ten of Cups over here, the Ten of Cups is talking about like spending time with your friends and families and just having a good time together. So I think like in the next few months, maybe while you're trying to lose weight, right, your friends will really like ask you out to like maybe have a feast or things like that. But if you want to stick to your plan, if you want to really hit your targeted weight, like kind of resist this. Like you can spend time with them, but don't indulge in the food. And then you have the Seven of Wands clarified by the Seven of Swords. So with the Seven of Wands over here is asking you to stand your ground. Like you know that you want to like stick to this diet plan. You know that you're not supposed to like give in to the temptations that you have. So like try to put a bubble around your thoughts about like wanting to feast, wanting to like indulge in all this food. Like really know that what you're doing is right for the plan that you have and stand firm to it. Because clarifying it is the Seven of Swords, the Seven of Swords over here talks about like some form of like sneaky behavior, not really doing the right thing, like just being a little like in and out. So it seems like throughout your plan, right, there will be times when you'll be like, okay, never mind, today is just like a cheat day, let me just eat like more chickens. And yeah, because the Seven of Swords here is talking about some form of like sneaky behavior. So you'll be like, okay, never mind, it's just one meal. Then after one meal, maybe the next day you'll be like, oh, it's another meal. And then, yeah, you may give in to temptation very easily. So with the Seven of Wands over here, it's asking you to stand firm to what you think is right. Stand firm to you what you plan to carry out. Yeah, so don't give in to temptations. Don't think that, oh, okay, it's just one cheat day, it doesn't matter. Because like one may lead up to two, and then like maybe like it'll be a whole week of cheat week. Yeah, because I think like if you stand firm to like your plans, you try not to give in to the temptations. Oh, you love chicken and buffets. Yeah, because if you don't give in to temptation, right, and you really persevere on, no matter like what is laying in front of you, etc., we have the world clarified by the Three of Pentacles. So with the world over here, right, it's talking about a completion. It's talking about you really like seeing the result for something that you have been putting energy towards or putting hard work towards. So it seems like the if you choose to persevere on, you choose not to give in to the temptations, you really hit your targeted weight. Because clarifying it is the Three of Pentacles. The Three of Pentacles over here talks about like teamwork, talks about like really getting a result from something that you have been putting hard work towards. So yeah, and probably like when you stand firm to your plans, when you don't give in to the temptations, right? Then maybe your friends will realize that, oh, she's really determined, she's really like trying her best. So maybe they will be there for you, they will encourage you, they will try not to tempt you that much. Yeah, so it seems like things can actually work well if you don't if you try to resist the temptations in front of you. Okay, let's see what's your advice. Okay, so Ray, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have write down your goals, dream big. So right now you have a targeted weight that you want to achieve and how much you want to lose, right? So like kind of like I think don't jump straight into like how much you want to lose. Maybe like give yourself like certain targets. So maybe like after 10 days you want to hit this, after 20 days you want to hit this. Like don't straight away jump to like 10, 15, like 10, 15 kg or pounds. Yeah, so and maybe like you can put up uh uh what's that like maybe put up your targeted weight loss like on the wall. So you can like always look at it, then you can encourage yourself. You know that you are inching closer, you know that you are going to hit your target soon. Yeah, so don't jump straight to like the big goal. Like slowly take the baby steps so you will feel more like encouraged. You will know that you are heading in the right direction. If not, if you straight away put the final goal, right, then you will feel like, oh, it's so far away, I can never hit it. Then you will feel more discouraged. Yeah, and then you also have this gratitude rampage. Yeah, so I feel like maybe this is asking you to don't don't blame yourself when you feel like you are not really losing much or there's not really much changes yet. Just be grateful that like, oh, like I know that I'm losing, even if it's like point 0.5, you know that you are making progress. Don't feel like resentful, don't feel like, oh yeah, because I was born this way, I can't really lose weight that easily, you know, that kind of thing. Like don't bear grudges against yourself. Know that even small changes mean something and you are getting somewhere. Yeah, and I think maybe this is also asking you to hmm, like because the thankful for here, right? I feel like it's asking you to be thankful for your friends. So I feel like if you really make your goals very clear, you let them know that, oh, I'm really losing weight, please don't tell me to go for buffets. Then they will really like encourage you, they will be there for you. So like yeah, I think I have a feeling that you are able to confide in them. Like it's not something that you have to hide, you have to do secretly. Yeah, then that's probably making it hard for you to know that you are moving forward to your goal because like you keep feeling like, oh, I'm going back, I can never lose weight, like I keep gaining it back and things like that. And then like if you feel like you are not good enough, you feel like you're not doing enough, then you will just feel like you will never achieve your goal. But if you encourage yourself, even small progress means something, right? Then you will feel more encouraged. You will feel like you are getting somewhere. Yeah, resist it. Yeah, you have the 7 of Swords, right? Don't go secretly. Okay, let's pull one more for you. Ray, no, don't give in to temptation. Yeah, I'm thinking of sushi now. Okay, so Ray, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Sloth, which represents digital detox. So recalibrate, reset, and recharge. So maybe right now you are always comparing yourself to people on social media. You're thinking about like how skinny they are, like how light they are, and like basically you keep comparing yourself to like your friends or even like celebrities and things like and people like that. Yeah, so with the Sloth over here, right, is asking you not to keep relying on social media to set your own expectations and standards. Like really just look at your own progress. Don't compare yourself to the people around you. So maybe take time off social media, stop looking at people's pictures, really focus on yourself, focus on your plans, then you'll start to see progress. Because you also have the Deer, which represents trust. Approach the situation with a light heart. So right now, like you were talking about how you feel like you are like not going to achieve you're not going to achieve your targeted weight because like you keep gaining it back and things like that, right? This is asking you to kind of trust yourself, trust the situation. Don't keep thinking that it's hopeless, you will never hit this weight because it seems like it's possible, but you need a lot of like self-control and don't give in to all your temptations. Yeah, so maybe like take some time off social media, stop comparing yourself to the people around you, and trust that you will be able to achieve your goal. Okay, Ray, I hope that helps. Let me know what's your second question. Yeah, no, don't compare yourself to others, or don't feel like you are like it's kind of like you feel more inferior compared to them because you feel like they can be skinny, they can be like light, etc. Yeah. So try not to, if you feel like it's making you feel inferior, then maybe like don't don't, don't look at them. Like just focus more on yourself, focus on your goals, like know that you are making progress, you are moving in the right direction, and yeah, don't yeah, fight your temptations. Okay, I think for the when part, right, I don't think I'm able to give you a definite answer because healing is like it's linear. Is that what they say? Yeah, so it's not like immediately, like maybe like 5 months later, then you'll be completely healed. Like once in a while, it will still like, oh, healing is not linear. Oh my god, I totally said it wrongly. Yeah, it's like it's not like 5 months later you'll be like, oh, I completely forgotten it. I've healed from it. It may come back like once in a while, but you know that you are making progress. You know that you are slowly it doesn't affect you anymore. So like when you talk to others about it, when you like tell people your experience, it no longer gives you the same type of pain that it brought to you. And that is when you know that you are slowly healing. But once in a while it may come back to you, it may leave you feeling like you are still thinking about it, you are still hurt from it. So it's not like you can be completely healed from it or things like that. It's like, yeah, it's a progress. And yeah, I don't think anyone will actually reach a point where they are completely healed from something of the past. Yeah, but we can look into the advice for you and how to help you quicken the process. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like you don't want it to have control over you anymore, and like you just want to get over it and just put it in the past, right? But it keeps coming back to you. But we'll see what's your advice. No, it's okay, Ray, don't worry. Okay, so Ray, on the bottom of the deck, we have the Ten of Wands. So the Ten of Wands talks about like burdens, talks about like you being weighed down by your thoughts and just like trying to move on in life. So I think this, whatever happened in the relationship with him and whatever pain he caused, right, is like still weighing quite heavily on you. Like even when you try not to think about it, you are still subconsciously like carrying it with you, and it may be affecting your future connections or your interactions with the people around you also. Yeah, but I think the advice here, right, is asking you to face it. As in like, you know how every time like when something bad happen, then we try to avoid it, we try not to think about it, and we try to forget it, right? But we are just pushing it one side, we are just like burying it. But maybe one day like it will resurface because you have not really like faced it and understand what has went on and what you have truly learned from it. So there's a chance that it's always coming back up, it's always gonna affect you. Yeah, because you have the hangman clarified by the Ace of Cups. So with the hangman over here, it's asking you to take a different perspective. And with the Ace of Cups over here, it's talking about your emotions and your love towards this person. So I feel like this is asking you to really like evaluate the relationship you had with him, like really understand like what went on between both of you, why it went this way, what kind of red flags you should look out for, and really just understand yourself better also. Because with the Ace of Cups over here, it's talking about your own emotions and your love towards this person, right? So really like I think whatever happened kind of like made you realize like what you want in a relationship and what you shouldn't do next time in order not to put yourself in such a vulnerable position again. So instead of like running away from what has happened and trying to forget the past, right? Really think about it, try to like maybe it might be a little hard at first, but take baby steps also. So like just understand like why things turn out this way. I think it's probably because of what he has done, right? But like you know, in a relationship, it's not really a one person thing. So it's like it's because you trusted him and because like you maybe like you invested too quickly before he really proved to you that like you can trust him or things like that. Like I don't really know the details, but like really just face your emotions. Don't push it one side. Don't ignore it. So maybe sometimes like when you feel like you still miss him or you still feel the hurt, right? Don't just think like, okay, let's focus on something else. Let's just like forget about it. Understand why you are feeling this way. So the next time you will not feel that strongly already because you are already like facing these emotions head on. Yeah, so like you kind of already know, right? So it's something that you have to take note of. So the next time like when you fall in love again, when someone like comes in and sweeps you off your feet again, you will not really like 100% jump into his arms. You will know that you have to take some pre some precaution some precaution, and like don't put yourself in such a vulnerable position. Yeah, and then you have the devil clarified by the Three of Swords. So the devil over here is asking you to face your fears. I think because of what happened, because of like what he did, right? You kind of have this fear about like trusting others again. You feel like maybe you will face the same heartbreak again with the Three of Swords over here. But with the devil over here is asking you to really face your fears, because if you choose not to face it, you choose to just like forget about it will resurface in any other connection. And even if this person is able to, even if it's like this new person or whoever comes your way, right, is different from this past person, he's able to be an ideal partner for you. You will still have this fear that one day he's going to hurt you, one day he's going to do the same thing to you. And then maybe like you will start to doubt him, you will always like question him and things like that. And this is something you don't want to bring into a new relationship, because it's going to affect the connection. Yeah, so I think one of the step forward is for you to face your fears, know like know exactly why you are feeling this way, and maybe like you may have some insecurities also. That's why, like, because I feel like the people who like trust very quickly, right, are usually those who, how do I say it? My brain suddenly zoom. I forget what I wanted to say. Okay, let's ignore that sentence. Yeah, and then so with the devil and the Three of Swords over here is asking you not to use another new connection to fill up the void that you have from this past connection. So because of like him hurting you, because of what happened, right? I feel like the pain caused like certain voids in you that you may subconsciously use a newer connection to like cover it up or make yourself feel whole again. So just make sure you are completely healed before you think about a new connection. Don't bring your fears in, and don't put your experience from the past onto any newer connections. Like don't just assume that oh they'll be the same, they will do this thing again, and keep suspecting like his intentions. And then you have the Seven of Swords clarified by the World. So with the Seven of Swords over here, I feel like to some extent you are trying to move on, you are trying to forget the past, right? But you still keep getting drawn back. I think because of your emotions towards this person, and because of your feelings towards the connection. Because the Seven of Swords over here is talking about the idea of, yeah, you had the Seven of Swords just now also. So it's talking about like some sort of like hot and cold behavior. So it's like you want to achieve something, but you are kind of taking shortcuts. You are not taking the proper steps. So right now you are planning to heal, you are planning to forget the past, right? Just make sure you are taking the proper steps forward. Face your fears, face the lessons you have learned, and then that is when you can really achieve what you want. Because with the world over here, the world is talking about closing a cycle, really taking the experiences from the past, learning from it, and moving on to a next chapter. So in order for you to completely close this chapter, right, you have to make sure that you are not like trying to take a shortcut, not just trying to straight away jump to a healed process, and really neglecting the mini steps that you were supposed to take. Yeah, so I think overall it's really asking you to face your emotions. Like don't run away from it, don't run away from your fears, because only when you face it head on, you understand why things happen this way, and you understand why you will feel this way and why you will act this way. Then you can ensure that the same thing will not happen, and you will not have the same you will not go through the same pain again. And then when you are very clear about that, right, then you will not bring the fear to a new connection, and this will not affect your other connections in life. Yeah, but maybe right now you are trying to jump too quickly to the end goal, like you are thinking this seems like your first question also. Like you keep thinking about reaching the end, like you keep thinking about oh I want to be completely healed, I want to be okay and forget the past. but it's really a whole process that you have to go through before you can really truly get over it. Okay, then let's pull an oracle for you. Yeah, but be patient with yourself because it wouldn't be easy, but if you really like go through the right steps, it's like preparing for an exam. So like if you really like learn, you really like memorize your notes, then you can do well. But if you try to take shortcuts, you try to like spot which 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 type of questions are gonna come out, there's a chance you will miss out. You will miss out on the questions that are coming out. Yeah. Okay, so Ray, on the bottom of the deck, you have breathe, inhale, exhale, and create space within. So yeah, maybe sometimes like when you start to think about it, when you feel like you are still like hurt from the past, maybe like start to meditate, try to connect to your guides, really like tell them like, oh, like I'm going through a very hard time now, but I need to like get through this day. So like, can you all like support me or something like that? Just try to connect to your guides and maybe they will be there for you. They will like help you really get through the day. Because sometimes like, even if you feel like you have healed from it, like I mentioned just now, it may come back to you from time to time. And like sometimes you just have to focus on things in life, right? And it might be a bit hard with this on the back of your head. So maybe like just do a like small meditation when you wake up in the morning and then like try to put it one side for the day and yeah, you'll be able to push past it. And then you also have caution, keep your guard up. So yeah, this is talking about you dealing with like your newer connections and things like that. Like because you say that you have like previously you trusted the person too quickly, right? And like you already learned from your mistake. So try not to make the same mistake again. Like whichever new person comes your way, right? No matter like how much he's like sweet talking, how sincere he seems, just make sure you keep your guard up. Don't jump too quickly into a new relationship and don't start a new relationship when you have not healed from whatever pain you have from the past. Yeah, but it's not asking you to like, okay, I'm going to put up a guard. I'm not going to let anyone in. Like, be okay with like opening up to others, but don't 100% jump into a connection before the person proves to you that you can trust him. Okay, then let me pull one more for you. Okay, so the oracle advice you have is embracing worthiness. So this is saying, I feel worthiness filling every cell of my body, and it feels amazing. So when worthiness dawns, you know that life has a bigger plan in store. You are able to navigate the highs and lows of each moment, aware of a greater cosmic force at play. Worthiness grants you permission to honor all that you are and moves you in the direction that fulfills your deepest passions. So whatever happened between him and your past relationship, right? Don't make it don't think about it like in a way that oh you are not worthy of love. You will never like find someone that is able to give you what you deserve and what you want. Know that like you are like you deserve someone whom you dream about and you are worthy of a relationship that where there is like equal give and take and there is actually a happy outcome. So don't bring your past to any newer connections. Don't like bring your fears along with you. Really face it first, learn from the lessons, then you can invest in anything new that comes your way. Okay, Ray, I hope this helps. So yeah, really just kind of be patient to yourself, with yourself. Like with regards to both your questions, right? Like both really take some time, but you will be making progress. So don't discount yourself about on that. Don't feel like oh nothing is changing. I'm never going to like achieve what I want. No problem, Ray. Okay, then we have Farah. Yeah, I saw your question. Yeah, be nicer to yourself. Like even if you're taking baby steps, you know that you are going somewhere, right? So don't blame yourself. Hi, Rafael. Okay, I'll get you after Farah. Hello, do you think I should do AG's question later or should I wait till he comes on? Cause he sent me his questions yesterday. But I don't know if I should wait for him to be here or I should just do it first. Okay, Rafael, thank you. Okay, hello. Right, that's true. Okay, so Farah, on the bottom of the deck, we have the Two of Wands. So the Two of Wands talks about him like envisioning a future with you, thinking about how to put those thoughts into actions, and thinking about how to move out from his comfort zone. So maybe like right now, because you said both of you are in contact, right? So things are very comfortable. He can be his authentic self, but he kind of wants to achieve more with you, and he's thinking about how to go about it. Then we have the Five of Swords clarified by the Lovers. So with the Lovers over here, right, he feels a very strong attraction and draw towards you. Like there's a very deep bond, like emotionally and physically. And he feels like very attracted to you and love towards you. But with the Five of Swords over here, he's kind of like a little conflicted and very stressed about how he should go about it, what he should do in order to move forward, and like just basically, he feels quite overwhelmed by his emotions and he doesn't know. He's thinking about how to act upon it, but there doesn't seem to be any like solid plan set out yet. And then we have the Eight of Wands clarified by the Six of Pentacles. So with the Eight of Wands over here, he's talking about communication. He's talking about fast movement. So what he wants, right, is for things to progress forward with you and maybe like to increase the communication so both of you understand each other better. Because clarifying it is the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles talks about equal give and take, talks about him being willing to invest in a connection to see where things can go with you. Yeah, I think because like maybe the way things are right now, it seems like you all will kind of stay at friendship level, right? But because he likes you, so it makes him like stressed about like expressing it because he's afraid that maybe if he expresses it, you may not react in the way he expect, or like maybe your relationship will like take a turn or something like that. So he still doesn't know what to do about it, but it seems like he wants to invest, he wants to get things going and see where things can go with you. And then we have the Page of Wands clarified by the King of Wands. So with the Page of Wands over here is talking about him like building up his confidence, like trying to see where things can go with you. Really like it has the energy of like going on an adventure, taking control of your own destiny, and like just exploring the possibilities. So right now he doesn't really have a set plan. Like he doesn't see you as someone he wants to settle down long term or things like that yet. But it seems like he's open to explore the possibilities and see where things can go. And with the King of Wands over here, the King of Wands shows that he's willing to take action. He's not like those type of passive kind of guy who waits for you to like initiate something. Like he will really like express his interest, even if it's not directly, he will really like get things going in the way he wishes to. I think he has a lot of passion towards you. Okay, let's see. Let's see what he wants to say about his intentions. Yeah, but I don't think like passion is like a bad thing. Like, you know, sometimes some people they hear about passion and they're like, oh, this person doesn't like me. Like, it's just like maybe the way you all talk, like you all like to talk about the same things, you all like the same things. So there's a lot of chemistry, there's a lot of like free flowing conversation. Yay, AG, you're here. Okay, so Farah. Oh, okay, so that's probably why we have the Five of Swords and the Lovers. So he feels the attraction towards you, but because of what you said, he knows that if he tries to pursue it, you will not be that receptive. So he's afraid to express what he wants. So right now maybe he's focusing on like just communicating more and investing and seeing where things can go. Okay, AG, no worries. Ella was just saying that you will probably change your question. But this guy really likes you though. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, you have I'm going to be the total package for you. You will have it all with me. So he wants to like impress you. He wants to show you that like you are the one that he can trust. You can put your life in his hands. Then we can build an empire together, be a power couple that everyone envies. So yeah, he really sees a lot of potential between the both of you, like as a couple. And like yeah, that's why we have the Two of Wands where he's like kind of staying in his comfort zone first because he knows that if he takes a step forward, you may not be as receptive. And this jealousy is making me want to rush in. Don't be surprised if I get a little too overprotective. I want you to myself. So yeah, he has the urge to like be with you. He wants to like be in a relationship with you. He doesn't want anyone else to get to you. Like it's not in a very possessive way. I feel like this is in a like I really like you, so let's get together way. And there's a whole other side to me that you haven't seen yet, and I'm ready to show you. So yeah, that's probably why we had a Page of Wands and a King of Wands, where he will try to take action in a way that is not like forcing you to like want something with him, but you will see him take initiative, you will see him start to prove to you that things can actually work out well with him. Oh, he is. And then we have I can't be your friend anymore. We need to be something more. Yeah, so he really likes you. He really wants to get things going with you, but he may be holding back or he doesn't know how to go about it because of what you said. Okay, let's see what you should know about the connection. Oh, he does. Yeah, he really likes you. Yeah, it's like just now when I saw the cards, I was already like, oh, he likes you. And then now that you say this, it's like okay, so Farah, on the bottom of the deck you have change, which represents a new season of life. So if you are seeing this card, change is on its way. Something might already be changing in your life or it is about to change. Don't fear it and don't resist it, but welcome and embrace it with courage. Nothing is permanent, everything is bound to change one day. Life is unpredictable and ever changing. If change is inevitable, why not learn to cooperate with it and deal with it with ease and excitement? Why not learn to flow with every season of life? Some seasons are more desirable than others. You crave summer, but winter is coming. When winter is here, it feels like it will be cold forever. But then summer comes again, and you learn that without the cold, you wouldn't appreciate the warmth as much as you do. Every season of life is here to teach you something. It is up to you to whether to fear it or learn from it. So yeah, I think because just now you were asking about another person, right? I feel like this person is like it's like a change for you. It's like another experience for you. And whether you want to work on it or you want to develop something from it, everything is kind of in your hands. Yeah, so don't be resistant to like what's coming your way. Like if there's a possibility of a connection with him, a deeper commitment with him, and if you're interested in him, just like embrace that opportunity and see where things can go. Yeah, because you also have create, which is talking about nurturing your creative energy. So whatever you want to happen in this connection, right, is actually up to you to manifest it. So if you want to actually develop something more with him, it's in it's in your hands. You see the hands here? Yeah, so like yeah, I think you can start to think about whether you like him that way. Like I know you said that you just want to stay friends, right? But maybe because of the way he's treating you, because he's a good person, like maybe be open to it and see where things can go. But it's actually in your hands. So I don't feel like you are being forced to like make certain decisions or it's like up to him or things like that because it's all in your hands. Okay, Farah, hope that helps. Yeah, this guy seems quite good. Maybe can just see like where things can go and like see his future actions. No problem, Farah. Thank you for your donations. Hi, Rafael. Yep, you give me a moment. Let me scroll up. Yay, thank you, Elo. Hi, Sakina. I'm doing good, Farah. Oh, hi Coco, you're here. No, it's okay. I figured out. Okay, so Raphael, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Ten of Cups. So the Ten of Cups talks about like happy times, talks about feeling very comfortable and very like satisfied with the other person, and also talking about the end of emotional hardships. So he sees you as someone who can be in his life in the long run and someone he can have very happy times with. No problem, Coco. And then we have the Three of Wands clarified by the Eight of Wands. So with the Three of Wands over here, it's talking about him like waiting for his ships to come in, just waiting to see what is gonna unfold between the both of you. And clarifying it is the Eight of Wands. The Eight of Wands talks about communication, talks about forward movement. So he's anticipating like more communication between the both of you and like things just moving forward between the both of you. And then we have the Two of Cups clarified by the Knight of Cups. So with the Two of Cups over here, he's feeling a very strong bond with you. Like he feels the attraction, he feels the pull towards you. It seems like both of you understand each other on a deeper level, and both of you encourage each other to be a better version of yourself. And clarifying it is the Knight of Cups. So with the Knight of Cups over here, he has the desire to like rush in to sweep you off your feet and really just like I feel like he kind of wants to sweet talk you, but he may be keeping these feelings to himself despite like feeling this strong connection. Yeah, because we have the Four of Pentacles clarified by the Hierophant. So with the Four of Pentacles over here, he's keeping his emotions to himself. He's not really like expressing much because clarifying it is the Hierophant, right? The Hierophant over here talks about him like trying to stay committed to his path, trying to make sure that he doesn't like stray off his path. So right now I feel like it's because of his partner, like because of he knows that it's not the right thing to do. He knows that he should stay committed to her. So he chooses not to express much of his emotions. Despite having these loving feelings towards you, he's not like acting upon it. He's just like keeping them to himself. Yay! Hi China! Yay, you're all here. Okay, and then you want to see what he finds attractive about you. Hello, you changed your picture. Yeah, I feel like he will only express himself if he's no longer with his partner, or like because every time when we do readings about him, right, the Hierophant keeps coming out. So he consciously know that because he's in a commitment, because like he's not supposed to like be disloyal, then yeah. So he's not going to act upon his emotions despite feeling the chemistry. Because I always notice your DP. Okay, so Rafael, for what he finds attractive about you, we have the Ten of Wands and the Strength. So with the Ten of Wands over here, right? I feel like he's attracted to the way you walk. Like maybe he likes seeing you like when you walk past him, or like you just walking around him, or things like that. Like because I think you mentioned that you all don't interact much. It's just like once in a while, maybe there's like short conversations, right? So maybe most of the time he's just observing you, and he's just attracted to you moving around him. Yeah, and with the Strength over here, right? You were talking about like both of you, like you will see him during training, right? So maybe he likes the way like your focus on the things that you do, like even when maybe there are some hard things that you all have to do, then you will have like your like you look very determined, or you are very focused, and he likes the way you look. Yeah, so maybe like during training he likes to see you like focus, he likes to see the way you like persevere on, even though like you all are doing like hard stuff. Okay, let's see what he wants to say to you. Yeah, maybe just the idea of you like concentrating on something, like he likes the way, like he likes your expression, he likes the way you are focused on the things you do. I think that's probably the most I can do because the cards don't really talk about physical traits. Yeah, maybe I should go and find like cards that talks about physical traits. Oh, okay, Elo. Bye bye. Thank you for helping me today. Yeah, I need to remember to email you. Okay, let me pin this. Okay, so Raphael, on the bottom of the deck, you have I have doubts. So yeah, it's like I feel like he's doubting himself. He's doubting like whether he should give up his current relationship and like move towards where his feelings are and things like that. Like he's like in this period of like trying to figure things out and trying to understand how he feels. But we have soon. So yeah, it's probably because both of you are seeing each other tomorrow. And we have so much in common. So yeah, maybe when you all talk, he feels like both of you understand each other. That's why there's this connection. This feels too good to be true. So yeah, there's something very unreal about the connection that makes him feel very happy, makes him feel very like connected. And I keep asking about you. So he's like maybe he's like checking on you, he's seeing how you're doing, maybe through social media and stuff. And then the timing is off, but I want you. So yeah, he also knows that right now maybe isn't the right time because he's partner up, because of things that are going on in his life, but he has the desire to be with you. Okay, let's pull an oracle for you. Okay, so for your advice, we have soothing impatience. I think not only with regards to him, but maybe with regards to your connections with anyone else. Like just be patient, try to see where things can go, don't try to rush through. Then we have there's nothing to do but wait. So when impatience is soothed, each perceivable barrier becomes an opportunity to be more aligned with your soul by slowing down. In the soothing of impatience, you no longer see moments of pause or delay as conspiring against you. Instead, you realize they are giving you time for inner reflection, where life's deepest meanings can be uncovered, even in the most ordinary of circumstances. So yeah, start to be more grounded. Don't be too frustrated with situations. Yeah, so I feel like this is asking you to like enjoy the process. Like don't keep like being fixated on an outcome or what's gonna happen with whoever you're thinking about and just watch things unfold for you. No problem, Rafia. Hi, Sheila. Okay, thank you. I'll add you to the list. Okay, Sheila, no worries. Okay, guys, I'll be right back in 5 minutes. Then, AJ, I'll get to your reading. Okay, hi guys, I'm back. Hello, I thought you went to sleep. Oh, is it you felt me gone? Thank you, hello. Go and sleep. Okay, let me go and find AG's question. You felt me leave. Okay, got it. Go and sleep, hello. Yep, you're right, hello. Good night, have a good rest. Okay, so AG, I'm on your reading now. Don't leave. Because every time I leave, you'll come back, right? I know how to make you stay already. Just kidding. Oh, you're here. Okay. Show me yes. Show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Has Brianna been watching AG Snapchat from her best friend's account? Oh, AG, you're getting quite a big yes. I think she is. Okay, let's see. Let's look at her feelings and intentions towards you. Okay, can, no problem. Okay, so AG, on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Seven of Pentacles. So I feel like if both of you are not in communication yet, right, right now she's like resisting like starting out the communication or getting things going. Or if let's say both of you are communicating already, she's not trying to, she's not jumping too quickly into things yet. She's like taking a step back, having a lot of patience, just like waiting to see what is gonna unfold and not really like acting on her desires. Then we have the star clarified by the magician. So with the star over here, right, when she saw your stories, when she saw your Snapchat, she kind of like have a wish, like have a desire to like probably to start things up with you again to heal the situation. Because the star is always talking about wishing, talking about like some desire that she is like praying for. And clarifying it is the magician. The magician is talking about taking inspired action to manifest a new beginning, to get communication going. So I feel like she's actually manifesting the connection. She actually desires to like start things up with you again. So when she saw your story, right, I feel like it might not be that related to your story itself, but it made her like think about you and think about the connection and like think about what she actually wants with you. And then we have the Four of Pentacles clarified by the Four of Cups. So with the Four of Pentacles over here, right, despite her desires, despite her like wishing and hoping to heal the situation, she doesn't seem to be expressing much because with the Four of Pentacles over here, it's talking about keeping your emotions to yourself and not really letting other people know about it. So I think even though she's using her best friend's page to see your story, your Snapchat, she doesn't really express much of her emotions to her best friend either. Maybe she just like, oh, okay, it's just his story. Like she doesn't really show much of her true emotions. But clarifying it is the Four of Cups. So with the Four of Cups over here, she's quite discontented and dissatisfied with how things are right now. It feels like she wants more, but she doesn't really know how to pursue it, and she's not taking action to move forward towards it. The Four of Cups over here can also talk about missed opportunities. So she knows that she missed out a chance. She knows that she could have something more with you, but probably because she didn't like act fast enough or she didn't express her emotions, that's why it led to what is going on right now. So it seems like she still desires more, but she doesn't seem to be doing much about it or expressing much. And then we have the Emperor clarified by the Ace of Swords. So with the Emperor over here, I think the reason why she's not expressing much of her emotions is because she wants to show that she's still in control of herself and the situation. Like she knows what's going on, she knows what she's doing. She's not like acting on her emotions. And clarifying it is the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords talks about self-empowerment, talks about clarity and truth. So she's trying to understand what she truly wants and understand what's going on before she decides what is her next step. So right now she's not like being too led by her emotions yet before she decides what she wants to do about your connection. Yeah, so I think her seeing your Snapchat, right? I don't think it's that related to what you have posted, but maybe it's because like you posted, then she thought about you, so she started to think about the connection and she thought about what she actually wants with you. Okay, let's see what she wants to say to you. Okay, so AG, on the bottom of the deck, we have I feel like I can't communicate. So if right now she hasn't reached out to you, right, it's because she doesn't know how to express what she wants or how she's feeling. Or if let's say both of you are in communication, she isn't really expressing much of her emotions because she doesn't really know how to make sense of it. And I see marriage in our future. So she still sees the potential to grow the connection with you, and she still sees you as her potential partner. Am I good enough for you? So maybe she's like quite insecure right now because of the way she was acting, because of the things that she have done. So she's like doubting herself, and that is why she's choosing to keep her emotions to herself. Then we have I don't know. I don't know how to say it. So yeah, we have the I feel like I can't communicate, right? So over here she don't know how to say it. It's really like her feeling very stuck, not knowing how to express herself, not knowing how to start the conversation. And I've blocked my feelings. So yeah, that's why she chooses to keep to herself. She's not like she's consciously she's like not trying to feel it, not trying to act upon it. Okay, then let's see what's your advice. Okay, so AG, on the bottom of the deck, the I want to say the desk. On the bottom of the deck, you have rest. Give yourself time to recuperate. So if right now you're thinking a lot about her and the situation, I feel like this card is asking you not to think too much about it. Try to put those thoughts to rest and just focus more on yourself. But if you feel like you haven't been thinking much about her, you are like dealing with the situation in a okayish way, maybe this is just a message for you to take time to rest, take time to yourself. Maybe you have been like putting too much focus on like your work, on things you have been doing, and you are neglecting yourself. Yeah, and you also have patience. Long road ahead, reward awaits. Yeah, so like with regards to the connection, right, you kind of already know that things will actually turn out well between both of you, but maybe it requires a lot of patience, a lot of like just waiting around, waiting for her to like figure things out, waiting for her to come towards you. But you know that if you are patient, if you hang in there, then you will actually get the outcome you desire. So probably just try to be a little more patient with her and let her try to figure her stuff out before she come towards you. The message change. Oh, is it this deck? Was it the purple one also? This one is called the Cosmic Guidance Oracle. Okay, AG, I hope that helps. I'll get to your second question now. No problem, Farah. Hello, why are you still here? Sun? Why are you looking for sun? Okay, so AG, on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Justice. So Justice talks about things being very fair and being very balanced and actually getting the result from something you put the energy towards. So right now with regards to you, right, I feel like she's ensuring that there is like equal give and take. Like she's putting effort into the connection to see where things can go and to keep things very fair and balanced. And then you have the Six of Cups clarified by the King of Cups. So with the Six of Cups over here, it's talking about the feelings of home, security, and just like feeling like family. So something about your connection, right, makes her feel very comforted, makes her feel very familiar, like she known you from a long time ago, or maybe like you have the vibes of one of her family members or things like that. Because the Six of Cups can also talk about a soulmate connection. And clarifying it is the King of Cups. So the King of Cups over here talks about like two people like dealing with the issues very maturely, dealing with the connection in a very mature and decisive manner. So like with regards to you, I don't think she's trying to rush through anything. Even if it means like building towards a strong friendship, she's like okay with it right now because she likes where things are going. She likes the comfort that you all have. Oh, okay, yeah. So probably that's why like you all have the feeling of familiarity because she knows that she can trust you. She knows that you both of you can be there for each other. Hello, are you even sleeping? And then you have the Two of Wands clarified by the Four of Wands. So with the Two of Wands over here is talking about making plans for the future, envisioning what you want in the future, and thinking about how to put those thoughts into actions. So right now clarifying it is the Four of Wands, right? The Four of Wands talks about like building a stable foundation, talks about like having like people important to you by your side through different milestones in your life. So right now, right, like you mentioned that both of you known each other for 15 years. Like she wants to continue building, like probably like I lost my train of thought. Like it's having someone like by your side through different milestones, right? So with regards to whatever both of you are going through right now, she wants to be there for you, she wants to support you, and vice versa. Then we have the Seven of Wands clarified by the Seven of Swords reversed. So with the Seven of Wands over here, right, she wants to support you, she wants to take care of you. Because the Seven of Wands over here talks about like standing up against others when they like talk bad about you or when they talk bad about the connection or things that are going on. She wants to like there's this energy of being very protective and like being very supportive. And clarifying it is the Seven of Swords reverse. So the Seven of Swords reverse over here talks about her being more honest with her feelings right now. So maybe in the past she was just like thinking that oh maybe things are just like this, like both of us are just good friends. But because of how things are growing, because of how connected she feels towards you, she's no longer like pushing these feelings aside. She wants to continue building with you towards like a stronger friendship. Yeah, I'm not seeing like romantic kind of card, so I don't think she's interested in you in that kind of way. It just seems like she's quite protective of you, and because of the bond both of you share, she wants to continue growing it. She wants to continue nurturing the connection. you did? Okay, can I'll do it right after this reading. Okay, so AG, even if she's interested in you in that kind of way, right? I don't see her intentions to build a romantic connection with you. So probably because she knows that you are interested in someone else, or maybe she feels like you don't like her in that way. So it seems like, yeah, it doesn't seem like she's intending to build in that way for you. I mean, in that way with you. Okay, China, I got you, don't worry. Okay, let's see what she wants to say about her intentions. Okay, so AG, on the bottom of the deck, I'm going to find out what you've been hiding from me. I need to know before I completely trust this connection. Yeah, so she probably knows that like you have your heart elsewhere or you're interested in someone else or something like that. So she kind of know that maybe things won't work out that way. That's why her intentions were not coming out in the romantic way, but it's more like wanting to build with you, just wanting to be there for you. You have to make a choice. Choose who you want to make you happy. I need an answer from you. So yeah, she's leaving it in your hands. She's not trying to force you to like be with her or be with anyone else. Yeah, I'm slowing things down. I need some time to adjust to the changes. So yeah, probably like you mentioned that she's interested in that way, right? So maybe she knows that she shouldn't like grow the feelings in that way if it's not going to actually happen. So right now she's not trying to force anything. She's not trying to develop things too quickly. I'm going to compromise this time and hope we can find a resolution. So she's trying to find a middle ground between the both of you. She's not trying to force you. I dream about you often and I wonder, do you dream of me too? Okay, let's see what's your guidance about the connection. Hello, do you mind helping me close all the list? Thank you. But you're supposed to be sleeping. Okay, so AG, on the bottom of the deck, you have the moon, which represents subconscious mind and intuition. So with regards to the connection with her, and I feel like the connection to anyone else, right? You kind of have a very strong intuition about like what's going on and how the person feels and what's gonna happen. So start to trust it more, don't doubt it. And then you also have manifestation. What you desire is on its way. So if right now you are manifesting like a like committed relationship or like just someone being there for you, even if it's just a friendship, right? Just know that whatever you're manifesting is actually coming towards you. So make sure you know that you are thinking positive thoughts. You are not like manifesting your negative thoughts into reality. Okay, AG, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation. Okay, then next up we have Coco. Thank you for waiting, Coco. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Coco, from what I'm seeing, right, I think it probably will still take some time for things to get to a more like free flowing stage. And yeah, but it seems like feelings wise it still seems quite positive. I don't think it's like him like not being interested anymore or him just pulling away for no reason. Yeah, okay, so for what is up next for both of you, right? On the bottom of the deck we have the hangman. So the hangman, right, is talking about things like kind of being at a pause, not really showing much movement of much forward progress yet. So right now it seems like things are not really changing, and like maybe in the next few weeks you will not see much changes too, because he will kind of still be in the same way until he kind of sort out his thoughts and think about what he wants to do about the connection. Mm, no problem, AG. And you have the Ace of Pentacles clarified by Death. So with the Ace of Pentacles over here is talking about a solid offer and building towards long term. So right now I feel like it's probably because he's trying to like be more stable in life or trying to figure out like things that he's doing in life. So he doesn't really want to invest completely into a love connection yet until he's sure that he's able to offer you what you deserve. He's able to come forward with this solid offer that both of you can build together. Because with the death over here is talking about starting a new chapter, and it's also talking about transitions and rebirth, moving from one stage to another stage. So right now maybe this is a big step forward from where both of you were previously. So it may still take time to come to this solid stage. It may still take time for him to decide like what he can offer to you. Then you have the Two of Pentacles clarified by the Five of Swords. So with the Two of Pentacles over here is the energy of being a little indecisive and also trying to juggle and balance different responsibilities in life. So maybe right now like he's still trying to cope with a lot of things, and maybe on your end you're also trying to cope with different aspects in life. So it's making it hard for both of you to connect on a deeper level, and it's making it hard for forward progress. And clarifying it is the Five of Swords over here. The Five of Swords is talking about preparing for the worst before it even happens. So maybe because of something that happened between both of you in the past, right? It's like there's this sort of defensive barrier that is being put up where both of you are scared about the same thing happening again. Or even if it's not related to what directly happened between the both of you, there may be the fear that something from the past may happen again. That's why there's this inability to make a decision and a solid offer to the other person. Yeah, so it seems like it will still take some time before changes will happen, like positive changes. Because you have the Tower clarified by the Ten of Cups. So you see like the previous few cards, there were a lot of pentacles, just focusing a lot on the stability and finances, right? But over here we have the Ten of Cups, and with the Tower over here is talking about big unexpected changes. So there will be a change that comes in. So whatever is going on right now, it will not continue forever. You will start to see a change that you are not expecting, and maybe a different side of him. And clarifying it is the Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups talks about the end of emotional hardships and just feeling very comfortable and happy with the other person. So whatever happens right now, right, it seems like you all will eventually be able to build together and reach this stage together. But it seems like it still needs some time and a lot of patience. Yeah, because probably he wouldn't want to open up that much also until he knows exactly what he can offer. Yeah, because I asked about his feelings towards you, right? On the bottom of the deck, we have the strength. So the strength over here shows that he has a lot of passion and desire to be with you. But right now, he's holding back because of some fears that he has and maybe some insecurities that he has. So maybe right now, he feels like he's not able to offer you what you want. Or maybe if he comes forward with an offer, right, you will feel like it's not good enough. or it's just not solid enough. So right now he's holding back despite his desire to get things going, despite his desire to communicate with you. And then we have the Temperance and the King of Pentacles. So with the Temperance over here, right, he's dealing with his emotions and the situation in a very patient and understanding manner. So the Temperance over here is talking about like having a proper balance between your logical mind and your emotions and trying to figure out what's the right thing to do. So right now he's just trying to ensure there's no conflict, everything is just very peaceful. He's not like coming forward impulsively and he's not acting on impulse. But with the King of Pentacles over here, his overall desire is to actually be an ideal partner for you. So the King of Pentacles is someone who's in a state of abundance. He has his finances in order, he has his career in order, and he knows exactly what he wants in love. So the King of Pentacles is someone who knows exactly what to do and what not to do, and also have made changes from the past. So right now he's still trying to be this ideal partner for you, and maybe he feels like he's not able to achieve it yet. So he doesn't want to get things going so quickly until he knows that he's able to provide for you and he's able to give you this sense of security and stability. Yeah, so probably the little communication might continue for quite some time. And yeah, it requires a lot of patience before changes are coming in. Okay, let's see what's your advice. Okay, so Coco, on the bottom of the deck, you have the panda, which represents balance. To ask how to bring balance to the situation and into your heart. So maybe because of what is happening right now, because of like how things are right now, you don't really feel like things are going anywhere and you may be a little worried about whether the connection can even like grow. So this is asking you to kind of focus on finding balance. Don't be so overwhelmed by your emotions, don't be overwhelmed by your negative thoughts, and also focus on your heart. So focus on what you want, focus on looking at the situation with love, and focus more on yourself instead to find a proper balance. So like ground yourself and yeah, don't worry too much about it. Because you also have the kangaroo, which represents courage. You are being tested, have faith and stand in your truth. So the kangaroo beats the sound of her own drum. She's raw, earth mother energy, and full of fire. So in tune with her instincts, she's also a fierce protector of feminine energies. She comes to you with this card to show you to stand tall, believe in yourself, have confidence. You are being tested and going through energetic initiations for the good of your spiritual path. They will pass like most things and leave you stronger than before. Call on the kangaroo for strong feminine support and protection. The kangaroo will help to motivate you and boost your drive and willpower to overcome any obstacles. So yeah, right now maybe it's very challenging with regards to the connection with him. But the kangaroo here is asking you to not fear, have courage, just push forward. If he's the one you want to settle down with, if he's the one you want to build with, just hang in there a little longer and don't start to doubt whether things can actually work out or things are even going anywhere. Because it seems like there's actually a good outcome, but it may still take a while for things to unfold. Okay, Coco, I hope that helps. Thank you for your donation. Oh, I missed out Farah. Oops, okay. No worries, Coco. Glad it helped. Hi, Siba. I think I can actually open it back up because actually I was supposed to go out, but I kind of cut into the timing already. So I'm not going out already. Yeah, so if you want, okay, let me reopen it. Okay, I'll just add you in first. Thank you, Siba. Hi, Starry, welcome. Yep, I'm doing the free readings after the donations, so not yet. Yeah, if you want, you probably can come back in 1.5 hours. Okay, so China, I don't know if you're still here, but I'll get to your reading. Okay, Siva, thank you. I added you already. Oh yeah, you're here. Okay. Hi Brianna. Hi Clarissa. For free readings, right, there's no list, but I'll get to the donations first, then I'll do the free question. Okay, so China, the current energy you are in, we have the Two of Wands reversed. So the Two of Wands reversed over here shows you like really making plans for the future and no longer wanting to stay stuck in your comfort zone. So maybe in the past, right, you used to like feel like, oh, I should do things this way because I'm used to it. You weren't really acting on your desires. You were just like being more passive. But right now you are really taking a step forward. You are moving forward towards your goals, be it like a connection or like things you want to achieve in life. You are focusing more on like how to put those thoughts into actions and really taking the actions. And what is helping you right now? We have the Queen of Swords. So the Queen of Swords shows that you are taking a more logical approach when you deal with situations. You are like looking through like other people's like bullshit. You are not letting them like step all over you already. You are setting up like healthy boundaries so that you will not get hurt again. So right now maybe you are not thinking that much about emotions. You are not really like feeling that much anymore. You are just like looking at things in a more like logical and honest way. And if anyone ever like steps on your tail or like tries to cross your boundaries, you are very honest in communicating to them about like what you want or what's going on, and like you don't let them step all over you. But what is hindering you, right? We have the Five of Swords and the Knight of Pentacles. So with the Five of Swords over here, there still seems to be some degree of like worries and stress with regards to anything that you are dealing with. So maybe you have chosen to cut certain people off, you have chosen to release the past and find a way to move forward, right? But the thoughts still keep coming back to you. You are worried if you were actually doing the right thing or whether the outcome is actually something you desire. Because with the Knight of Pentacles over here, it seems like the changes are still relatively slow. You may not be seeing much changes even though you kind of know that you are moving towards your goals. But with the Knight of Pentacles over here, it's actually a clear message to you that you are actually moving in the right direction. Things may be changing slowly, but it's very stable, it's very committed. You know that eventually you will reach whichever goal you want to reach. The advice over here for you, we have the Ace of Pentacles and the Justice. So with the Ace of Pentacles over here, it seems like the focus should be more on like your finances and your career. Basically things that ensure that you are more stable in life and things that makes you feel more fulfilled. So maybe right now, like I think yesterday you were talking about you cutting someone off, right? Like right now maybe it's not the time for you to think about like a new relationship or a new connection. It's more for you to focus more on things you are doing and things that give you stability. Because with the justice over here, justice is talking about you actually getting the result from something that you have been putting energy towards. So if you have been trying to move forward, you have been trying to achieve your goals, you will actually see the result, and this is because you have been putting effort and energy towards it. Yeah, and then you also had the Queen of Swords, which is talking about like cutting people off. Then yesterday you were just talking about you cutting someone off. And then the outcome, right? We have the Page of Wands and the Devil. So with the Page of Wands over here, you are starting to take more control over your destiny. You are no longer letting like people like control you. You are no longer like leaving the outcomes to the hands of fate. You are just like you are trying to take back control. You are starting to be more confident. You are starting to explore where things can go in your life. So right now you no longer feel restricted. Because with the devil over here, the devil is talking about fears and insecurities. And it may also talk about some toxic attachments. So maybe previously there were some things that were holding you back, some fears that you have. But right now it seems like you are starting to move away from it. You are starting to find your confidence. And even though it's like things that you have never explored before, it's like out of your comfort zone, you are still very confident and excited to see where things can go. So yeah, it seems like things are actually moving forward for you, but just don't put pressure on yourself if you feel like the changes are still very slow, because yeah, if you are worried, if you stay stuck, then this might hinder your progress and you will feel like you are not actually moving forward when you are. Yeah, but overall it seems quite good. I think like whatever you've been doing, whatever you decided to do, it's actually aligning with like the path that you are on, and you are no longer being held back by your fears. Yeah, I can tell. Like from the cards. Yeah, but with the Knight of Pentacles, it shows that you are actually moving towards your goals, just that maybe it's a little slower, but you are consistently moving towards it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's your guidance. Okay, so China, on the bottom of the deck, you have stop judging and start loving. So yeah, I feel like this is more towards yourself. Like because you mentioned that you are very hard on yourself, right? So maybe like you tend to have a lot of like negative thoughts about yourself. You feel like you're not doing enough. You feel like you may not be good enough or things like that. But this is asking you to not judge yourself and actually start to focus more on self-love. And also with regards to like people around you, right? Don't don't keep thinking negatively about them. Like okay, I'll read the message and I think you'll understand. So okay, so here is telling you if we judge others when we feel insecure, scared, lonely, or we are seeking a deeper change. Judgment wears the mask of making us feel superior in the moment, but often leads to feelings of guilt, which in turn brings you both down. You can only focus on one thing at a time, so choose love over fear. To put an end to fear and invoke love, we must surrender our ego to spirit, force to flow, anxiety to calmness, sadness to joy, violence into peace, and selfishness into generosity. Instead of bashing what you hate, start celebrating what you love. If you wouldn't say it to their face, don't say it behind their back. The journey of self-acceptance takes practice. Start with putting a stop to negative self-talk. Pay attention to your thoughts and push them in a positive direction by offering a compliment right off the bat. Put yourself in their shoes and stop trying to change them. If they aren't your cup of tea, get a new drink. Yeah, so don't try to move away from negative thoughts, even if this person is like not treating you right, or like this person is like a negative impact in your life. Just try to stay away from that person instead of like thinking so negatively, thinking like this person is not good enough, thinking about like this person being a negative influence and things like that. Yeah, and then you also have breathe in bliss, exhale bullshit. Yeah, so this is talking about like meditating when you feel anxious, when you feel worried about things that are going on in life. Like really just try not to let try not to let like external stuff I can't speak. Try not to let external stuff like affect you and like affect your peace of mind. So when you feel like things like people are not treating you right, there are a lot of like noises in the background and things like that. Just try to pull yourself away from it. Focus on yourself, focus on like positive thoughts, focus on meditating. And then that is when you will get a peace of mind. You will no longer like think too negatively about yourself or about other people. And that is when you can move forward in the right way. Okay, China, hope that helps. It seems like it's your yesterday's it's like a summary of your yesterday's reading, of your reading yesterday. Hi Heather. Hi Fatumata. Yep, I'm still accepting donations. Okay, then next up we have Farah. No problem, China. Okay. Thank you, Fatumata. Let me add you in. And Farah, if you're here, let me know what's your question. Okay, so if Farah isn't back yet, then we'll get to Sila. Thank you, Sun. I was trying to figure out how to tag the person. Did I even tag her? Okay, I think I did. Yeah, I think she did too. But I managed to copy her list. Okay, so if Sila isn't here, then Rafia. So actually, I think we can do yours first. Yeah, I think they are probably not back yet. Or maybe they fell asleep too. Yeah, Fatumata. Everyone's so sweet. Okay, let's see. Your connection with Gemini. Okay. Okay, so Sun, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Hierophant. So the Hierophant talks about commitment and talks about like staying true to your path and what makes you fulfilled. But the Hierophant over here also talks about like both of you being at a period where both of you are like self-reliant and self-assured. So even though there's a desire to be in a relationship, right? I feel like the both of you know that like you don't need a relationship to complete yourself. You don't need to invest in a relationship and give up other things that you all are focused on. So I think like there was a period where like either him or you saw the other person as like the end goal and wanted to settle down. But after like connecting, after like things went on, you all realized that maybe he realized that's why he ghosted you. He realized that he's not able to commit to a relationship. Maybe he's like more focused on other aspects of life right now. But for your connection, I'm not seeing any cards of like reconnection or him like wanting to come back around. Yeah. Okay, Rafia, I'll get you after Sun. Yeah, you did. But it's okay, I'll get you right after. Yeah, because you have the Five of Pentacles clarified by the Emperor. So with that Five of Pentacles over here, it's talking about the feeling of being like left out in the cold, feeling like both of you are not really on the same page, and like just both parties don't understand each other. And clarifying it is the Emperor. So the Emperor over here is talking about someone significant in your life. So it's probably the Gemini. So he was someone that you wanted to settle down with, someone you wanted a future with. And the Emperor over here is also talking about him like not really revealing much of his emotions because he's trying to show that he's in control of himself, he's in control of the situation. So whatever he did, right, is just because he didn't want to act on his feelings. He just wanted to be in control of it and know where things are going. Yeah, and then you have the Ten of Swords clarified by the Tower. So with the Ten of Swords over here, right, it's talking about a painful ending and talking about you having to like heal from the past, release the past baggages, and find a way to move forward. So whatever he did, right, like him ghosting you, like sort of hurt you a lot. So even if you try to move forward, even if you try to like wait for him and see where things can go, it's something that keeps haunting you, it's something that keeps coming back to you, and it's sort of like hurting you in some way. So right now I feel like maybe you have to focus more on like healing. Don't keep like waiting on him and waiting for things to like start up again. Because for now I'm not seeing any like reconnection yet. Not saying that it's not gonna happen forever. It's just that right now maybe it's not the right time yet. If he comes back around, he's going to do the same thing again and hurt you again. Because with the tower over here, the tower is talking about like unexpected changes and like the tower like falling apart. So with regards to your connection, right, maybe this is something you didn't really expect. Like things were like going well and suddenly he ghosted you out of the blue and it sort of like hurt you in some way. And then you have the Eight of Cups clarified by the Ace of Wands. So with the Eight of Cups over here, it's talking about leaving a situation. It's talking about moving away despite having emotions for the other person. So I feel like that is something that he did. And probably right now, right, is telling you that you also have to detach yourself, even though you're still like waiting for him, even though you're still wanting to see whether things can start up again. Because with the Ace of Wands over here, there's still passion towards each other, and there's still sort of the determination to try to see where things can go. But it seems like one person does not want to put in the effort, one person doesn't have the determination to actually push through all the challenges. So it seems like there's this like avoidance tendency when things get like more committed, when things get difficult, this guy may choose to like pull away again. Yes, and so maybe right now focus more on healing, focus on like not being affected by the past. Like because of what he did, right? Even if you have a newer connection coming, or even if he comes back around in the like future, you may be fearful that he will do the same thing again. And actually right now if he chooses to come back around, right, I feel like he will do the same thing again. That's why right now focus more on yourself. Don't keep thinking about the connection. Don't keep waiting around for him. Okay, I'll get channel messages for you. Okay, so Sun, on the bottom of the deck you have I don't know. So right now he doesn't really know about what he wants. He doesn't really know how to act. There's just a lot of questions in his head and a lot of doubts about what he truly wants or what he can offer. So that is probably why he decided to detach and not like pursue this connection. And then we have no, not right now. I feel like I can't communicate. So yeah, he can't really tell you that like why he acted this way. He can't really tell you about how he feels. Maybe he feels a little stuck when he tries to talk about it. That's why he chooses to pull away instead of facing these problems that he has. And then we have no. So yeah, he's really very resistant to the connection or how he feels towards you. Then we have I'm hurt. So yeah, even though he's the one who ghosted you, right, I feel like he sort of like hurt himself also. Like because of like what he did, because of what has happened. Not saying that because I think since both of you were in a connection, right, he definitely felt something for you. He still feels the attachment. It's just that maybe he's a little resistant. He know that right now is not the right time. He knows that he's not able to really offer you what you deserve. Then you have I feel a past life connection. So yeah, I feel like the bond is sort of still there, but yeah, he probably still feels a draw towards you, but right now he's detaching, he's trying to move away. He's focusing more on not thinking about the connection or not coming back around. Yeah, so I think maybe it's better for you to focus more on yourself, focus on moving forward. Don't keep waiting on him, don't keep like waiting for him to come back around or reach out again. Okay, let's get you an oracle. Okay, Sun, so for your oracle advice, you have releasing expectations. So only the highest possibilities come to be, whether I envision them or not. So when you release expectations, it is no longer your job to be in control of reality. You are a soul birthed from the fabric of destiny, where only the perfection of universe will take shape and form. Once expectations are released, a life beyond your wildest imagination is given permission to enter your reality. So yeah, this is talking about having more faith and learning how to trust. Don't keep like thinking about how disappointing the outcome is or like expecting someone to come towards you. I feel like maybe he isn't the right one for you, or even if he's the right one for you, right, this isn't the time yet because he may be figuring things out, he may be finding himself. So like try not to expect too much about what's gonna happen because you will only when you let things happen, let things come to you, then that is when the best possible outcome will happen for you. Yeah, San, don't wish for a relationship just because you want someone to like complete you, you want someone to be there or things like that. Like only when you feel whole and complete by yourself, right? That is when you will attract someone into your life, and that is when both of you can actually work out a healthy relationship. Because now, even if he comes back around, even if he tries to work things out, right? It seems like you may be a little codependent on him. You may be relying too much on him to like make you feel fulfilled or make you feel worthy of love. So try to direct your attention to yourself instead. Try to focus more on things that makes you happy, things that you are doing. And yeah, don't keep thinking about like having a connection. Cause like yeah, I was about to repeat myself. Yeah, so don't use another person to fill out the void that you have. Like just you yourself have to feel complete and whole on yourself. Hi Jenny. Okay, Sun, I hope that helps. I know it wasn't really something you wanted to hear, but maybe right now don't think too much about like relationships, don't think much about like friendships, like because you're talking about your connections, right? Like focus more on yourself only. Like you can feel full and fulfilled on your own. You don't have to have someone like around you or someone who's uplifting you. Like you don't need friends to feel happy. I mean like That just sounded weird. Like you don't need to have friends in order to feel happy. You can feel happy doing things that you like. You can feel happy like immersing yourself in your hobbies. No problem, son. Hi, Space Star. Space Star, I'm doing the donations first, then I'll get to the free questions. Oh, he's streaming. Okay, let's see. But Farah, I don't understand what you mean by all wrong feelings. So do you want to know your followers or do you want to know their exact feelings? Because like different people cannot have the same feeling. So it's not possible to get a summarized feeling of like different people. As in like because the three of them are very specific people and they all have different feelings towards you. Okay. It's okay. I was just a little confused. Okay, Rafia. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, you have the Six of Wands. So the Six of Wands talks about victory, talks about success. So basically, they feel like you sort of like achieve something in life, or you're starting to find your confidence back, or things like that. Because the Six of Wands is talking about like just knowing that like whatever you have been putting energy towards, right? You are you are starting to see the result. You are starting to like get your victory. So something about what you posted seems like you are finding back your confidence. You know exactly where your success lies. Yeah, and then for their thoughts, right, we have the Nine of Wands clarified by the King of Pentacles. So the Nine of Wands over here talks about like maybe they're thinking that you went through a lot in the past. Yeah, that's good. You're working on your confidence. Yeah, so the Nine of Wands over here talks about you like maybe you went through something very hard in your past, but right now you are like gathering your confidence, you are gathering your determination to start to see where things can go, to start to really invest in something you are working on. Because clarifying it is the King of Pentacles. The oh wait, yeah, the King of Pentacles over here is someone who's in a state of abundance. He knows exactly like what he wants, what's the right thing to do, what isn't the right thing to do. And also he has made the necessary changes from the past. So maybe they know that you went through like a very tough past, or like you maybe went through a lot of challenges, but right now you are in a state of like abundance, you are more stable, you are handling like different aspects of your life in the right way. Thank you, Rafia. I don't know what happened. My com always does that. And then you have the Queen of Wands clarified by the Page of Pentacles. So with the Queen of Wands over here, they are seeing you as someone who's like more confident now, very charismatic, not afraid about what other people say or how other people see you. You just like stand in your own power, and you're not afraid to be your authentic self. And clarifying it is the Page of Pentacles. So the Page of Pentacles over here talks about a more like inexperienced energy. So maybe this is something you never done before. This is something like is out of your comfort zone, but you're willing to learn, you're willing to experiment and try to see where things can go. And then feelings wise, right? I think because you mentioned you have like guys and girls followers, right? So that's why I think we're getting like two mixed messages in the feelings. Yeah, so for one of them, right, we have the Chariot clarified by the Six of Swords. So the Chariot over here shows that they feel like you are like more focused on your goals right now. You know how to move forward. You're no longer fearing the obstacles or the challenges. Because with the Six of Swords over here, the Six of Swords talks about like moving to more calmer shores, no longer having these negative thoughts like overwhelming you or like haunting you. So maybe like previously maybe like the stuff you posted kind of showed that you weren't very confident in yourself. You kind of have like a lower self-esteem. But right now it seems like you are gaining that confidence. You are finding a way to move forward and away from these negative thoughts. Yeah, and then this other set of feelings I think is probably the guys. Because we have the Ace of Wands clarified by the Emperor. So with the Ace of Wands over here is talking about the build up of passion towards you. So maybe like because of the way you look, maybe because of your I can't speak, oh my god. Because of your selfie, it stirred up like certain passion in some of them. But with the Emperor over here, the Emperor talks about them like trying to control it, trying not to act impulsively, like not really like straight away commenting or asking you out. They're just like controlling the passion and emotions they have so they don't like mess up. Yeah, so overall it seems quite good. I think the overall message is really the you growing in, like you building up your confidence and not being afraid about what other people say what other people say about you and how they see you. Yeah, but even if you might have some difficulties right now, I think you are starting to build up your confidence. So I think that's quite good. Okay, and then you wanted to ask about James' feelings and thoughts about your picture. Okay. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Ace of Wands. Remember just now the other deck we had the Ace of Wands also, right? So I think like part of the guys include James. Like your picture really stirred up the passion he has towards you and him wanting to start the connection with you up. Start up the connection with you again. In his thoughts, right, we have the Eight of Wands and the Eight of Cups. So with the Eight of Wands over here, there is the desire to communicate, the desire to move things forward with you. But I feel like when the thoughts come in, right, he chooses to run away from it. He chooses not to act upon it. Because with the Eight of Cups over here, it's talking about moving away from a situation despite having emotions, despite like wanting to act upon it. So like I feel like in his thoughts he thought about like communicating again and starting up a conversation again, but he moves away from that thought. And then feelings wise, we have the Nine of Cups and the Three of Swords. So with the Nine of Cups over here, he sees you as his wish fulfillment. He feels very happy and fulfilled just by looking at your picture. Because the Nine of Cups over here talks about like wishes and desires coming true, knowing exactly what makes you happy and what makes you fulfilled. But with the Three of Swords over here, he's feeling the separation, he's feeling the heartbreak. So I feel like he really does have the urge to start things up, to get things going, but he chooses to resist it, he chooses to pull away, and this leaves him feeling very upset because he knows that you are his wish fulfillment. Yeah, like I feel like he's resisting coming forward despite his desire to be with you. And when he resisted resists it, he feels upset, but he doesn't really act upon it. No problem, Rafia. Let me pull a spirit animal card for you. But I think you seeing him like feeling passion towards you makes you happy already, right? Okay, so Raphael, on the bottom of the deck, you have the dog, which represents divine service. How can you serve yourself better? So right now, put the focus back to yourself. Like think more about yourself, focus on self-love and self-care, and just making yourself feel like whatever you have been giving into the connection, whatever you have been giving to others, right? This is the time for you to pull it back to yourself and put the focus back to yourself. And then you have the monkey, which represents inner child. So don't take life too seriously. So right now, like whenever you post a picture, whenever you think about like social media and stuff, you may still be thinking like, oh, like what do other people think about me, or like whether this is the right choice to post or to comment on another person's post. Like kind of don't think too much or don't look too deep into things. Like really just like take a more like playful and less serious approach, then you will realize that life is more joyous and you will start to enjoy things that you are doing. Yeah, that's good. Be in a state of abundance. No problem, Rafael. I hope it helped. Okay, then next we have Siba. Oh, thank you, Rafael. To you too. Hey, Siba. Thank you for waiting. Give me a moment. Elaine. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, I was just about I got too agitated. As in not agitated, whatever the word is. Yeah, I was about to ask you if you bought something, but I just saw you say you didn't. Okay, let's just see. So how does Leo feel about the latest photos you posted on love messages? Okay, my words were like all jumbled up just now. Oh, but I thought you wanted to buy something. I was about to ask you how it went. Oh, okay, it's okay. Wait till you are ready. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Like if you still have this like fear about him like not replying again or him like ghosting you again, then it's probably better for you not to reach out because you may feel more disappointed and more like negative about the connection. Yeah, and actually, honestly, I don't think he's dealing with the like what is going on right now in a very good way also. As in like okay, that just came out wrong. As in like I don't think he's like coping that well also with whatever's happening between the both of you. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Four of Cups. So the Four of Cups shows that he's very discontented and dissatisfied with what's going on right now. He feels like he has missed an opportunity with you, and right now whatever is going on is like not up to his expectations. But right now he's just staying in this very like sulky and very like discontented kind of energy. He wants more, but he's not trying to achieve more. He's not trying to act upon his desires. Yeah, so how he feels, right? We have the Knight of Swords clarified by the Queen of Cups. So he has the desire to come forward with the Knight of Swords over here, because the Knight of Swords talks about a message out of the blue, talks about him like coming up with a plan, wanting to move forward towards a goal that he has set. And with the Queen of Cups over here, the Queen of Cups shows that his desire to build a bridge with you, to be more honest with his emotions, to really face his insecurities, and just like try to talk things out with you. So like I feel like whatever he see on your Facebook, right? He has the desire to come forward. It's like, do you like post pictures of yourself or like something that really like made him have the urge to reconnect? And then we have the moon reverse clarified by the Seven of Swords. So with the moon reverse over here, right, there's the desire to talk about his true feelings, but right now he's trying to hide these feelings and he's trying to keep these feelings to himself, but he's not really doing it well. So all these feelings are like coming up. It's like he's having these different like fluctuating feelings and thoughts that is making him very confused and he's unable to sort through it. So with the Seven of Swords over here, the Seven of Swords shows him like running away from his true emotions, not wanting to feel his emotions towards you, not wanting to be authentic to himself, authentic and honest to himself. So he knows that there's a desire to build a bridge with you, there's a desire to come forward, but because he can't sort through the confusion that he has, so he chooses to run away instead. Yeah, probably because he saw you and it made him feel like he wanted to come forward. So he's very attracted to you. He wanted to come forward and build a bridge, but he got more confused, so he chose to run away from these feelings. Hi Alicia, I'm still on donations. I haven't did the free readings. Yeah, and then you have the strength clarified by the Six of Swords. So right now he chooses to hold back his passion, he chooses to hold back the urges to come forward because of his fears and insecurities. Sounds like him. Yeah, and then with the Six of Swords over here, he's trying to move away from his negative thoughts. He's trying not to let these thoughts like overwhelm him. Yeah, so I feel like your picture like triggered some sort of passion in him, wanting making him want to come forward and like achieve more with you. But he decided not to do anything about it because he's like confused by his feelings. He's feeling like he can't sort through his thoughts. That's why he runs away from how he's feeling towards you. And now his main goal is just to like move away from his fears, to not let these negative thoughts overwhelm him. Oh no, not negative thoughts about you, but it's just like he's afraid like if he comes forward then things will not work out. He's afraid that you may not like be receptive. You know, that kind of like negative thoughts in general. Not because of you. Yeah, so when he thinks about coming forward, he gets scared, so he holds back and he doesn't want to worry too much about the situation. Okay, then let's see what he wants to say to you. Yeah, I think like all the while, right, all his readings doesn't seem like it's really targeted towards how he feels towards you. It's just his own fears and insecurities. Like his feelings towards you still seem like there is passion, there is love, just that he doesn't want to act upon it. I mean, like he wants to act upon it, but when it comes to taking action, he withdraws. Okay, so Siba, on the bottom of the deck, we have my apology was sincere. So even if he didn't like really apologize to you, right? I feel like he thinks that what he did isn't right, or the way he's like holding back communication and not really like letting you know what's going on is not really right. So there seems to be the desire to like apologize to you because of the way he's acting or like what is going on. And I just need a little more time. So he's trying to overcome his fears. He's trying to really move towards you. Then I fear the unknown, but I want this. So there's the desire to be with you. There's the desire to start things up again. But he may be a little scared about what might happen or how you will respond. And I have doubts. So yeah, he may be doubting whether that situation can work out or whether you will accept him when he comes back around. But we have I think I'm falling in love. So his love towards you is actually growing. And I think because you posted a picture of yourself, right? So him seeing you again really like triggered the love he have towards you and the passion he has. But he chooses to hold it back. He chooses not to act upon it. Then we have let's go on an adventure. So yeah, I feel like he has the desire to like come forward and get things going again. But his fears are kind of like stopping him right now. Okay, then let's see what's your guidance. Siba, I don't know why all the cards keep coming out for you. As in like the whole deck is like jumping out. Like okay, I got it. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have forgiveness, set yourself free. So maybe right now you are still like thinking about something you did wrong in the connection. You are afraid that you will never get a second chance to like make up for your mistakes or like what you have done towards him. So right now it's asking you to like forgive yourself. Don't blame yourself for something that you did in the past because at that time, right, that was the best thing you could do for yourself in that situation. And right now, right, since he's like not really acting, he's not really doing anything, right? Don't blame him for it also. Try to forgive him and don't let this situation have control over you anymore. So try to set yourself free. Don't keep like holding yourself back because of things that happened in the past or however he's acting right now. Just focus more on yourself, focus on moving forward without carrying this baggage. And then you also have stillness, which represents lack of movement. So stillness here is talking about how things are like very peaceful right now. It seems like it's not really changing. Things like are still relatively the same. But the stillness is actually required before things start going because it's a period of rest. It's a period for you to really reflect about the situation and think about what you want. So treasure this time of stillness, really appreciate what you are learning from it, what you are learning about yourself. And then, so when things get going, right, you wouldn't feel like you are caught off guard. You wouldn't feel like you are unprepared. Okay, Siba, I hope that helps. Yeah, so maybe like you are meant to not buy anything from his website yet because it's a period of stillness. No problem, Siba. Okay, then next we have Fatumata. I don't know if she's here. I only see 3 people here. Fatumata, are you here? Now I see 4. But I don't know who's the 4th one. Oh yeah, you're here. Okay. Let me know what's your question. Yeah, I usually get very sad when people don't appear. Like like when it's their turn because I don't want to drag it to the next life. Yeah, can, no problem. Thank you for reminding. I have very bad memory, but I feel like maybe a few more days later I might remember. messages. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have I feel a past life connection. So he feels the draw towards you, he feels the attraction, he feels the pull towards you. Then we have I miss you. So if right now like you haven't replied him or you all haven't met for like a while, he wants to see you, he wants to reconnect. We have so much in common. So the things you all like, the things you all talk about, maybe it's like common. Then I think I'm falling in love. So I think we already established that this guy likes you, right? I'm not sure if I got the right guy, but yeah, it seems like the love is growing stronger and he's feeling it more and more. Then you inspire me. Oh, serious? But all the message cards are very good. Or is it because like, are you all like not talking right now? That's why we have the I miss you. Yeah, because we also have I'm afraid. So like he's scared about something with regards to the connection or with regards to you. And yeah, probably like because you all argue and he's like I think he realized like how much he actually likes you and he doesn't want to run away from these feelings anymore. Yeah, and then we also have I can't stop thinking about you. So yeah, he's like thinking about you, thinking about what you said, thinking about what has happened. And then on the bottom of the deck, we have encourage. I will win your heart no matter what. So like right now, like whatever is going on, right, he feels the motivation. He still wants to come forward. He still wants to save the relationship. Yeah, he really likes you a lot. Then we have lonely, bored and alone without you. So yeah, just now you have I miss you, right? And then now we have lonely. So like at first I thought it was like because both of you are not spending time together. But I think it's probably because of the argument and the disconnect. That's why he's feeling this way. Then we have perfect match, you are the one for me. So regardless whatever is happening, right, he still sees you as the one. He still wants to be with you. And then you inspire me to be a better person. And I think in the previous deck, right, you also had the you inspire me. So maybe like the way you were dealing with the argument, the things that you said, made him feel like he wants to be a better person for you. He wants to make changes to how he is. Oh, do I do private readings? As in you want an actual um like this but private, is it? You can email me. Okay, let me give you my email. And then you have impressed. I admire your style and confidence. So yeah, really, it's like something like the way you portray yourself, the way you dealt with the argument, like make him feel like he has to be better and like maybe deal with the situation in a different manner. Okay, no problem, Therese. Then you're insecure, I'm not good enough for you. So yeah, you were just talking about like him feeling insecure, right? So like yeah, he really does feel like maybe he's not good enough. I feel like maybe because of the way you dealt with the situation, the way you were like, you know exactly what you want and how to deal with whatever is going on, right? Make him feel like maybe he has to be a better person, like in the future, or like when thinking about the connection or dealing with the connection. Then we have stuck. How can I move forward towards you? And exhausted. I'm sorry, I need a break from this. So yeah, I feel like maybe he's like a little overwhelmed by his thoughts right now. So he's trying to figure out like what to think about the situation and what to do about the situation. Yeah, but it seems like the argument didn't affect his feelings towards you. Like, you know, sometimes like when people argue, when they get angry, then they will think like, okay, I don't love you anymore. It seems like he realized how much you mean to him and how much he wants to be with you. And then for the last step, we have I have addictions that I haven't told you about, but too afraid to tell you and lose you forever. So maybe he may have some bad habits or like his insecurities, right, may always resurface whenever he's in a relationship. So this is something that he's trying to overcome. He's not trying to let it get to him. Oh, he was at fault. Yeah, and then like remember in the previous set we had like the impressed and inspired. So he was really like I think he likes the way you dealt with the situation. And like basically you didn't really like maybe you didn't really blame him like directly, but you expressed like how you feel and it was just a very mature way of like dealing with everything. Then we have I'm slowing things down. I need some time to adjust to the changes. So yeah, right now he's not trying to rush through anything. He's still trying to figure out what has happened and what's going on. Then I plan on using my charm to win you over. So yeah, he's thinking about how to be like a better person. He's thinking about how to make you feel some sort of emotions for him again. And I'm willing to start a fight just to have a chance to talk to you. Just say something to me. So yeah, I don't know if both of you like stop communication or if both of you are in communication is quite distant. Like right now he wants to get things going again. He don't want to stay in this like energy again. As in don't want to stay in this energy anymore. Yeah, I don't care what people say anymore. I'm ready to fight for a relationship. So maybe right now it's not really about like what other people are saying, but it's like he's no longer caring about like external influences. He's no longer caring about his negative thoughts. He just wants to make his move towards you. As we have, I'm going to show you that I'm the one you should be with. So yeah, because of the argument, because of the way he acted, right, it kind of showed you that he's like this kind of person, and like the way he dealt with things was like maybe not that good. But right now he wants to show you that he has made changes. He wants to show you that he's the one for you. Okay, Fatumata, I hope that helps. Let me know what's your second question. No problem. Okay. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Lovers Reverse. So the Lovers Reverse is talking about like a lack of self-love and maybe just like giving too much to another person or giving too much to the people around you and not really caring about yourself. So I don't know if it's about this girl. Like maybe like she have the tendency to neglect herself. That's why she acted the way she did and she wasn't really thinking about the consequences. She wasn't really thinking about what's gonna unfold. Yeah, and probably because she felt some sort of bond or some sort of like draw towards like doing what she did. Yeah, because the lovers over here is talking about like something being your match, something being like you're just feeling a draw towards like doing something or going towards someone. And then you have the Queen of Swords clarified by the King of Swords. So with the Queen of Swords over here is talking about her trying to take a more logical approach, trying to deal with the situation with like honesty, with better communication, and just like acting based on what her head is telling her to do instead of her heart. Oh, he cheated on you with her. Okay, yeah, so if that's the case, right, the lovers reverse over here shows that probably because maybe like she felt that he had feelings for you instead of her. So like she felt the connection to him, but she felt like he wasn't giving her the attention that she wanted. So she was trying to seek the love from like another person because the lovers reverse over here is talking about a lack of self-love, right? So she was trying to get the love and attention from him, but he wasn't giving it to her. So that's why she decided to do that. Yeah, so with the Queen of Swords clarified by the King of Swords, so with the King of Swords over here, right, I feel like with regards to that connection, he was being very like distant. He didn't really express much emotions. Even though he cheated on you, right, he probably didn't really have that like strong bond with her. Yeah, but I don't think maybe she didn't think about it at that moment. She thought that he will have feelings for her and things like that. But it seems like when things started growing more serious, when the bond started to form, he was like slightly more distant. He didn't express much emotions with the King of Swords over here. So with the Queen of Swords over here, I feel like she probably like tried to talk to him about it. She tried to express like what's going on without bringing in much emotions, but he was still being very distant, he was still being very logical, and he didn't really show her much affection. Yeah, and then we have the Four of Cups clarified by the Eight of Swords. So with the Four of Cups over here, she was very discontented with what was being offered. Like maybe he was in a connection with her, but he didn't like care much about her. He didn't really give her the type of relationship she was desiring. So she was very dissatisfied, she was very discontented, and clarifying it is the Eight of Swords, right? The Eight of Swords talks about her being very stuck in her own like mental prison. She feels like she wanted to have more with him. She wanted to like get things going with him, but she didn't have the control, didn't have the power to do so. So because of like how she felt, right, she just felt very stuck and she wanted to do something about it. Yeah, and then we have the Nine of Swords clarified by the Empress. So initially I was thinking like the Empress may be like talking about like nurturing the connection or like just growing the connection. But I think now like when you give the context, right, I feel like this is probably you. Because the Nine of Swords over here talks about her feeling very anxious and worried. Like she kept like worrying whether he was going back to you or like he still had feelings for you. Because maybe like she felt like you were like more attractive, you were more like he was more drawn towards you instead of to her. So whatever she did, right, is because like she was like up in her head about it. She just couldn't, probably because like she couldn't like sleep at night. She was like worrying a lot about it and what was going on. And because of like the way you are more attractive and the way he's like, he seemed like he still has his attention towards you, right? So that's why she decided to, yeah, do what she did. Yeah, so I think even though he sort of like disconnected from you, he was still like very drawn to you and very attracted to you. So the relationship didn't really work out in the way she was hoping for. And that's why like she was probably up in her head about it. Yeah, I know like maybe because like he went with her instead, right? Then you may think that oh he doesn't he doesn't really care much about you already and he didn't really like have feelings for you already. But it seems like maybe he was very distant towards her because he still felt drawn towards you. He was still thinking about you. Yeah, but whatever went on between both of them, right? It was something that she didn't want. It was like not even I feel like he didn't really offer her like proper like a proper relationship. Like he didn't really care much about her. He was just like, oh, okay, we're in connection, that kind of thing. Yeah, and I think like when this type of stuff happen, like the third party will always think about like whether the guy will like go back to the girl, or whether she still had emotions. So maybe like her thinking about it sort of led to a lot of anxiety and maybe like maybe I think to some extent maybe she was a bit like I wouldn't say I wouldn't say mental, but maybe like about to hit that point. So she really acted like on impulse. She wasn't really thinking straight about it. She was just thinking about how she wasn't getting what she want. She was scared about being betrayed instead. Yeah, because we have a lot of swords, so it was really a lot about thoughts instead of like acting upon emotions. I don't really know what else to pull for this question. Do you have anything else you want to ask with regards to this question? That's like literal sword. Okay. Serious? Yeah, it must have been like really bad for her to do what she did. Yeah, but I think it's like a lead up. It's not really based on like a one-off thing. So it's really like whatever he said was very triggering about what she has always been worrying about. Okay, I think it's probably because of like maybe she wanted to like make things more serious or like get things going. So that's why she okay, I'll show you the cards, then you'll kind of get it. So we have the Eight of Cups clarified by the Three of Pentacles. So with the Eight of Cups over here, it's talking about walking away from a situation. It's talking about like moving away from like a connection or things like that. So I feel like what it was mainly about, right? It may be like him like refusing to like work on the connection with her or like to get things going with her. Because we have the Three of Pentacles over here. The Three of Pentacles talks about like teamwork, talks about like getting on the same page and like really like having better communication. So maybe she tried to voice out like something she was like unhappy about, like maybe to take things to the next level. Because okay, I'll show you the next two cards, then you'll kind of get it. Because with the um I kind of forget what I was saying. Yeah, okay, so like he was like moving away from like trying to work on a connection with her or getting on the same page with her. And then you have the magician clarified by the Hierophant. So with the magician over here, right, it's talking about manifesting a new beginning, like really like trying to communicate and get things going. And clarifying it is the Hierophant, right? The Hierophant over here talks about commitment, talks about like trying to do something that makes you fulfilled and like following your path. So with these two cards, it's talking about manifesting a commitment. So it seems like he was moving away from working on the connection when she started talking about manifesting a manifesting a commitment. Yeah, so maybe she wanted to like make it more official, or she wanted to talk about like serious stuff. And when you talk about the pregnant part, right, I think it might actually be true. Yeah, because the hierophant over here may also talk about like commitment or like family or things like that. So maybe she started like talking about it, or talking about like just being more serious about everything and working on the relationship, but he refused to. He was just like maybe not listening to her or not wanting to talk about it. Yeah, so I feel like it's not like their argument was like very serious. It just seems like it triggered the anxiety that she has because of the past. Yeah, that's why. So like the Three of Pentacles here talks about getting on the same page and like working on the connection together, right? So he wasn't really putting in the effort, he didn't really care much. And like when she tried to talk about it, he was just like avoiding it. And then that made her feel more insecure, and she started worrying about like whether he was really invested or not, or whether he wanted to return to you or things like that. Okay, Fatumata, I hope that helped. Like, yeah, I think he was still thinking about you probably. No problem. And you can let me know what's your third question. Yeah, I think like the way he was acting, he really still had emotions towards you. Huh, they abandoned you? Okay, let's see. But that's so like, I can't even think of a word. But was this after he he left, or is it like while he was still alive? Oh, okay. Oh, your daughter is so young. I think it's like it's hard for people to change. Like in the first place they didn't really act right when they found out that you were pregnant, right? Like yeah, it's not fair to you and your daughter. Okay, Fatumata, I think right, from what I'm seeing, it seems like things will not change much from where it is right now. Maybe because of like I don't think they're thinking much about like trying to contact you or trying to see how you're doing. That's why things will kind of stay at status quo. But really like because of the way they're acting, right? Like show them that you don't need them to like be able to live like you and your daughter don't need them. Both of you are still able to lead a good life, even if they're not like helping you, even if they're not there for both of you. Yeah, because on the bottom of the deck we have the moon. So the moon over here talks about like secrets, talks about confusion, and talks about things like still being very misty. So it seems like the overall energy seems like things will still be very unclear. You don't really know whether they will still like show concern or they are still like there for you or things like that. It just seems like things will like stay in this state of like unclear and this unclear state and confusion for quite a long time. Yeah, and honestly, right, you don't need them. Like, if they don't care about you and your daughter, it's like you don't need to like ask them for attention or like ask them to like look out for both of you or anything. Like both of you are like yeah, you are like very confident. You are able to handle and take care of your daughter. Yeah, and then you have the Ace of Swords clarified by the Ten of Swords. So with the Ace of Swords over here, right, what's gonna happen is like clearer boundaries will be set or it's talking about like just having a boundary. So you will kind of be in a more clearer state of mind. You know that maybe things will not like progress between the his family and like you and your daughter. And basically there wouldn't be this like flow of emotions or this connection. So clarifying it is the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords over here talks about like releasing the resentment, releasing the past and finding a way to move forward. So because of this boundary being set, you know that they are not trying to like show care and concern to your family, you kind of be in a clearer state of mind where you know that you are releasing the past, you are no longer hoping for the reconnection, you are no longer like letting this have control over you. So I think like in the near future, right, this will no longer have that much control over you. You will no longer be worried about like you will no longer care that much about them or what they're doing. Yeah, so you'll be more focused on yourself and more focused on what's going on in your daughter's life and your life. Then you have the Five of Pentacles clarified by the Nine of Pentacles. So with the Five of Pentacles here, it talks about being left out in the cold and not being on the same page. So it seems like the same thing will kind of like continue where they don't really like care much about you and you won't really care much about like trying to reconnect with them. And clarifying it is the Nine of Pentacles over here. The Nine of Pentacles talks about independence, talks about you finding your own stability and being more like confident and secure in life. So even though like you are a single parent, you are like focusing on your daughter and you are like probably working also, right? It seems like things will actually like get come together for you. You don't have to worry much and your daughter will actually like be safe in your hands. Yeah, so it seems like you can take care of her even if like you are self-reliant basically. And then you have the Seven of Pentacles clarified by the Four of Wands. So the Seven of Pentacles here talks about waiting, talks about like just trying to see what's gonna unfold. And clarifying it is the Four of Wands, right? The Four of Wands over here is the desire to build on a stable foundation together and just like having this harmonious relationship together. But with the Seven of Pentacles over here, I think you will start to reevaluate your desires. You think about whether you truly want to build with them or like you just want to like give up on that side of that that potential family because of the way they were acting, because of like what they are doing right now. So it seems like over time, right, because you are more focused on your daughter, more focused on like your own life, you will no longer you will no longer think about the possibility of like them trying to reconnect with you and you wouldn't really think much about that side of the family anymore. Like you'll be more focused on things that you are doing, more focused on like taking care of your daughter and your career. And it seems like you may not have the desire to build the bond with them anymore. Okay, let's pull a guidance for you. Yeah, so I think like what you have been doing is like sort of right, like you're focusing more on like your daughter and focusing on being independent. And I think slowly you will not really think much about them. You will not be affected by the way they're acting or what they did. You will learn how to move forward without holding on to like past expectations or what happened in the past. Yeah, that's true. And like yeah, you say it scarred you, right? But it seems like over time you will no longer let this like have control over you. You will not really think much about it already. So maybe right now you're still thinking like oh like about what they did and like how they treated you when you were pregnant, right? But like it seems like over time because of like the boundaries being set, you will start to have a clearer state of mind. You will start being able to forget the past and focus more on yourself instead. Like it's like how they always say like you kind of forget the past and forgive the person not because of them but because of but for yourself. So you forgive the situation so that it no longer has control over you. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have the crane, which represents surrendering. So let go of your limiting beliefs. Be as expansive in your thoughts as your soul is. So you were just talking about like how you left things up to the universe and like you were open to like seeing what's gonna happen, right? I feel like this card is affirming that what you're doing is right. You are not like putting expectations on what's gonna happen. You're just going with the flow, you're just surrendering, focusing on yourself and your daughter, and like just letting things happen as it is supposed to. So whatever is happening right now, right, is actually unfolding for your highest good. I feel like even if they try to like reconnect, they may not be they may not be forming a healthy relationship with you or your daughter. So it may be better that right now they choose to like do what they have been doing so you can focus more on yourself, focus on what you're doing, and actually find your confidence and success. And you also have the butterfly, which represents emerging and taking the leap of faith. So you have reached a stage where you are in transition, leaving outdated beliefs, old timelines being offered up for healing, clearing karma within and around you. Your soul aspects are working so hard under the surface. You can't always see how much work is being done, but you may feel it. It's time to step into this new flow with grace, to trust the lead, to open your wings and fly. Because you have enough support around you to catch you if you fall. But you won't fall. You are in the flow of your heart's light, and it will never lead you astray. So butterflies are messages from the angels, a sign that they are close to you always. So yeah, the butterfly shows that you are at a period of like transformation. You are starting to really understand yourself better and like really work towards what you want in the future. And yeah, I like the part where they say like that your angels are close to you always. So yeah, whatever happens, you are being protected, like from people who are no good for you, people who are who are causing a negative influence in your life. So right now, yeah, you're on the right path. No problem. Let me know what's your fourth question. Yeah, it was really a nice message, like asking you to not feel alone because you're not alone on this journey. Okay. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Page of Cups. So the Page of Cups over here talks about someone who has a lot of love to offer, but right now may be holding back due to some fears and insecurities that he has. So Andy, right, currently he does feel the love and emotions towards you, but he doesn't really know how to express it. He doesn't really know how to go about it. So right now he's just holding back, he's not really expressing much because he doesn't know how to come forward. He doesn't know how to go about it. And then we have the Two of Pentacles clarified by Death. So with the Two of Pentacles over here, it's talking about the energy of being like quite indecisive, not knowing like what to do about the situation, not knowing about what he wants, and not knowing if he should push forward. So the Two of Pentacles over here can also talk about balancing love and fear. So he knows that his heart is calling him somewhere, but he's letting his fear consume him. So he doesn't really know how to act, he doesn't really know how to approach the situation. And with the Death over here, maybe some big changes are meant to happen before he can, like if he makes a decision, there will be like big changes and like there will be certain transitions that he may not be ready for. That's why he's a little hesitant to jump into things quickly. And then you have the Temperance clarified by the Magician. So with the Temperance over here, right, it's talking about like patience and understanding, not trying to rush through things, really balancing like his logical mind and his emotions, not trying to act on both impulses. So right now, I think he's still trying to find a proper balance. He's not really making a solid decision about what he wants or what he's planning to do. Because with the Magician over here, the Magician talks about taking inspired action to manifest a new beginning. So there's a part of him who that wants to like get things going, that wants to communicate and like really just manifest the connection with you. But instead of like acting on impulses, right? He's trying to find the balance. He's trying to be more patient instead of jumping right into something when he's not ready for it. And then we have the King of Cups clarified by the Nine of Cups. So with the Nine of Cups over here, he really sees you as his wish fulfillment. He knows that he will be happy and fulfilled when he's around you, when he's with you, and he really desires to be with you. But right now with the King of Cups, right? Once again, he's trying to deal with everything in a very mature way. He's not acting that impulsively based on his emotions towards you. So even though he has love towards you, even though he knows that you are his wish fulfillment, he's not really trying to pursue something so quickly. He's really taking a step back, really like trying to understand why he's feeling this way, understand what he can actually give you before he decides how to move forward. Yeah, so it seems like he's in the decision making phase, but he's kind of like stalling time because he doesn't really know if he's making the right decision. He's scared about making the wrong choice. Okay, let's look more into his feelings, then we can see what he wants to say to you. Hi Gapich! Gapich, where's your friend? I left her on the donations list. Yep, Gapich, I am. But you still have one donation with me because you donated for your friend. Do you want to use it first? Oh, you're texting her. Okay. Yeah, Larissa, if you want, you can donate $4 for a question. The PayPal link is in the description. Yeah, I usually give free readings, but I don't think I'm covering them already today. Oh, okay, Fatumata, thank you. Okay, so I think I have to close the list already. Larissa, I don't have Cash App in my country. Yeah. Maybe next time, maybe you can catch a free reading. No problem. Thank you for dropping by. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, you have anxious. Maybe I'm in my head too much. So yeah, I think the reason why he's a little indecisive is because like he's scared about making the wrong choice. He's a little anxious. He don't know where things are going. So that's why he's like refraining from acting on impulse. He doesn't want to jump so quickly into things. Yep, Gapich, I've been here for 5.5. And then you have in love. I fall in love with you over and over again. So yeah, we had the Page of Cups, right? So he really has like emotions towards you. He has love towards you. But right now he may be holding back. He may not be expressing much. Then we have joyful. I'm the happiest when I'm with you. So he's thinking about the time spent with you. Like he feel very like happy. He feels very fulfilled whenever he thinks about you. But we also have burdens. All these thoughts are killing me. I can't forgive myself. So I feel like maybe like he's like very overly worried about the situation, right? So he feels quite weighed down by his thoughts and he feels quite burdened by it. Oh, okay, Gapich. See you. I'll be on next weekend. So see you next weekend, hopefully. So sorry, tell your friend I'm sorry. And then you also have denial, burying myself in work so I won't overthink the situation. So he's probably the kind like when things get like very hard, where he have to make choices, he may choose to like run away from it for fear of making the wrong choice. And let's see what he wants to say to you. Hi Zora, yeah, all the lists are closed. I will be on again next weekend. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck we have the past is affecting the present. So maybe it's something that has happened in his past that is affecting his behavior right now, or the way he's perceiving the connection, or just any potential relationship. But if he hasn't had a past relationship before, maybe it's something he witnessed when he was younger, like with regards to his parents or like basically people who are in connection. Then we have I dream about you. And am I good enough for you? So yeah, he may have some insecurities. That's why he's choosing to hold back. Then we have I'm afraid. So yeah, remember we had the Two of Pentacles where he's trying to balance like his love towards you and his fears. He doesn't really know which one he wants to follow. Oh, you can feel it. And then you also have maybe. So he's thinking about the possibility of something with you, but he's not like super confident about it yet. But we have soon. So he's trying to figure out a way to like act upon his feelings. He's trying to overcome his fears. Oh, but is that only like him? As in like, do you feel it with regards to other people, or it's only when you are dealing with him or when you are around him? Fatumata, I'm so sorry. My phone died again. Give me a while. Okay, yep, I'm back on. Oh yeah, I was wondering if you were like an empath or something. Okay, let's see what you should know about the connection. Hi Rupali, I'm finishing up the donations, then I'm going to head off already. It's like talking about someone who's able to pick up the energy of the people around. So let's say like if you go out and there's someone like having a headache or feeling very stressed, then you kind of pick up the energy, so you'll feel that way also. And it's like out of nowhere. So it's not because you aren't feeling well, it's just like you just feel it. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck you have manifestation. What you desire is on its way. So I feel like maybe something in the connection you have been like wishing for, or you have been trying to manifest, or maybe like you have been hoping for like someone who's able to give you a solid commitment, or someone who's able to love you the way you deserve. It seems like what you desire is on its way. So just think positive thoughts. Don't think about negative outcomes. Plus, you also have change, which represents a new season of life. So there will probably be change coming to the connection. You will see him like act in a different way. I feel like it's because he has emotions towards you. So he wouldn't stay that stuck for a long time. He will start to show changes. So just like know what you are manifesting and know that change is coming. Okay, Fatumata, I hope that helps. What's your other question? Hi, Spiritual. Spiritual, I'm finishing up the donations, then I'm going to head out already. Yeah, if you want the free readings, you can catch me on my next live, which is next weekend. Okay, let's see. No problem. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, because I work customer service, right? And then one of my customers was asking me like, "Oh, do you actually like laugh at everything?" Then I was like, "Oh, oops." Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. I actually don't really like my voice. I used to be scared to hear it. Oh, yay, that's good. Thank you. Oh, the future outlook between you and him looks quite good. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, we have the Queen of Cups. So the Queen of Cups talks about building a bridge, talks about both of you being more open with your emotions towards each other, really like expressing how you feel, what you want, and just like being very authentic and honest with the other person. So yeah, it seems like he wouldn't stay stuck for long. He will start to show some positive changes. Okay, so yeah, the Six of Pentacles clarified by the Emperor. So with the Six of Pentacles over here, it talks about like investing, it talks about equal give and take. So whatever is going on right now, right, he seems like he is pulling back, but he will start to invest. He will start to show you that he's like genuine and he really wants to work on the connection. Because with the Emperor over here, the Emperor shows that he wants to like take control, he wants to take charge, he wants to take care of you and show you that you can rely on him and he can actually support you. No, everything sounds good actually. And then you have the Justice clarified by the Chariot. So with the Justice over here, it talks about things being very balanced. There's like equal give and take once again. Both of you are really putting in effort into the relationship and no one is putting in more into the relationship. So it seems like he will start to invest as much as you are. So if you really want to work on it, you will start to see positive changes. Because clarifying it is the Chariot. The Chariot over here talks about forward movement, talks about having a clear goal and knowing exactly how to move forward. So you all are no longer affected by the challenges or the roadblocks. There's a way to progress forward in the relationship. And then we have the Strength clarified by the Eight of Pentacles. So with the Strength over here, right, it's talking about the courage and determination and also the ability to overcome challenges in the connection. So if let's say right now he's like overwhelmed by his fears, right? Eventually when both of you come into like a deeper connection, he will be able to face it in a more courageous way, and because of how strong the connection is, he will no longer let these fears hold him back. So with the Eight of Pentacles over here, it's talking about hard work, it's talking about commitment, it's talking about both of you really putting in the effort to work on this connection and grow this connection. Yeah, so if you actually want to have something with him, right, it seems like things can actually grow the moment he steps out of his fears, steps away from his fears. Okay, let's see what's your advice. Okay, so for your oracle, you have inviting ecstasy. So this is saying, I am worthy of all the pleasure my heart desires. So remember you had the manifestation card, right? So if this is the person you want to grow with, if this is the person you desire to settle down with, right? Just know that you are worthy of like what you desire and then feel excited for the future. Don't let your negative thoughts or negative thinking get to you. Yeah, but I feel like it's kind of in your hands because like he will want to invest, but it's up to you if you want to work on this connection with him. Hi Neha. Neha, I'm currently finishing up donations, then I'm going to head off already. If you want a free reading, you can catch me next weekend. Oh, yeah, but maybe because of the way he was acting, that's why you were like hesitant, right? But it seems like there will be changes though. Like he will start to invest, he will start to show that things are more balanced. And maybe that is what will make you decide that you want to see where this connection can go. Okay, Neha, see you next weekend. Yeah, so maybe because you have feelings towards him, maybe because you still feel some sort of way towards him, when he comes back around, when he tries to invest, you may want to see where things can go with him. And that's why things seems like it will progress forward. Yeah, that's right. Focus more on yourself first. So when you get into a relationship, you are full and confident. Yeah, that's probably why things will actually work out, because like you will want to invest and you will be willing to leave the door open for him. Okay, then let me know what's your next question. Hi guys, I'm not doing the free questions already. I'm heading off after her last question. If you all want a free reading, you can catch me on my next live, which is next weekend. Okay, I'll get you before I head off. Thank you for your donation. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll get to Fatumata's last question first, then I will answer you. Okay, so Fatumata, on the bottom of the deck, right, you have the Ten of Swords. So once again, it's a message for you to try to like heal from the past. Whatever painful ending there was, whatever hurt or whatever heartbreak anyone like caused to you, right? Try to heal from it. Don't bring these baggages along with you. Don't don't let it affect your present. So maybe like you have went through, like, cause you went through a lot already, right? Like this may be something you subconsciously bring to any newer connections you have. So really heal from it, try to release it, and try to move forward into focusing on your own life. And then you have the Temperance clarified by the Eight of Cups. So with the Temperance over here, right, I feel like it's a message for you to try to like be more patient and understanding with yourself. Because right now, right, maybe with the Eight of Cups over here, you are trying to walk away from situations that no longer serve you, even though you still have emotions for them, even though you still care for them. But right now you are trying to shift the focus back to yourself and focusing on things that you deserve, things that you love. But maybe like this is a slow process. You are still trying to overcome these difficulties and you are still trying to figure out the right steps to move forward. So with the temperance over here is asking you to be more patient with yourself and maybe more balance is needed in order for you to proceed forward. And then we have the Five of Swords clarified by the Lovers. So with the Five of Swords over here, right, I feel like it's saying that you may be a little worried about like your connections with the Lovers over here. So maybe it's with regards to the guy you just asked, or like basically your connections around you. You may be worried about things like unfolding in the way it has been in the past, or maybe like you're just worried about where things are going. But I feel like this is asking you not to worry too much about it because like the more you think, the more you worry, it isn't really going to change much and you will start to think that things aren't really going anywhere. So try to put away these worries, try to put away this anxiety that you have. Focus more on like building the connection. Focus more on how you are feeling towards the other person and how the other person is acting towards you and whether there's the potential to build this connection. So don't focus on your negative thoughts, don't focus on your worries. Focus more on growing the connection. And then you have the Seven of Pentacles clarified by the Five of Cups. So with the Seven of Pentacles over here, it's asking you to take a step back. Maybe like right now, whatever the situation is, requires a lot of patience, a lot of waiting to see how things will unfold. And clarifying it is the Five of Cups. The Five of Cups talks about disappointments, talks about regrets. So maybe right now, the way you're dealing with situations, right? You keep thinking about the past, you keep thinking about the regrets that you have. You're afraid about making the same mistake again. But this is asking you not to rush through things, not to not to yeah, not to rush through things. So basically like try to be more patient with how things are unfolding. Don't put your regrets or whatever happened in the past to like don't I don't know why I can't express this. Okay, don't don't take your experience from the past and assume that whatever is gonna happen in your future. Yeah, and I feel like the Seven of Pentacles here is also asking you to reevaluate your desires, really think about what you want in the future, what kind of partner you want, and take your experiences from the past to really see through whoever is coming your way. Yeah, and kind of be patient with yourself also. Don't rush through things because we have the temperance over here, which is talking about balance, which is talking about patience. Okay, then let's pull an oracle for you. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck, right, you have tune into your inner peace. So this is asking you to stop resisting what has happened, learn the lesson, and then let go. So with regards to whatever happened in your past, right, maybe it's time to make peace with it. Really just accept whatever has happened, learn from it, and try to find a way to move forward. So I feel like your whole journey is a lot about healing, about like trying to release the past and not letting the past have control over you anymore. So we can reach this place of peace by practicing mindfulness. Set aside time from your busy external reality to tune inwards with meditation, yoga, or prayer. The fastest way to find stillness is to focus on your breathing. Anxiety arises when our mind races and we hold our breath. When you feel stress coming on, try long, slow, deep breathing to bring yourself back to the present moment. We sometimes fear the unknown of this inwards experience and hide from our shadow side, so we don't have to face our truth. But the pain of the past is over. Let your truth liberate you. Each moment offers an opportunity for you to act from your highest integrity. The more we practice cultivating peace from within, the easier it is for us to stay in Zen mode when dealing with the drama of life. Yeah, so find your inner stillness and find your new sense of security. Yeah, and you also have treat yourself to something beautiful today. So maybe like right now, because you're so focused on your work, you're so focused on your daughter, right? And the things that are happening around you, you kind of like neglect yourself. You're not really like caring much about yourself. So start to think about like what you truly want. Maybe treat yourself to a good meal. Maybe there's something you have been wanting to buy. Just like treat yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I like the tune into your inner peace card. It's like asking you to really stay in Zen mode, really like be at peace no matter what confusing things are happening around you. As long as you have this like peaceful mindset, nothing can affect you. No problem, Fatumata. Thank you for your donations. Okay, so Solange, let me know what's your pendulum question. Okay, show me yes, show me no. Do you want to answer me today? Thank you. Is Lorenzo faithful to Keisha? Will they last? So Langi, I'm getting a no for both. So I don't think this person is faithful to this person. As in, I don't think he's faithful to her, and it seems like they wouldn't last. Like for will they last, we had a very big no, but whether he's faithful, right, it was like quite a medium-ish no. Okay, so Lange, I hope that helps. Oh, okay, it's a no for both. For the second one, whether they will last, it was a big no. But for the front one, it was quite a slight no. So I think maybe he has the tendency to not be faithful. But yeah, it was just no for both. Do you get it? As in, do you hear what I say? Okay, can, no problem. Thank you for your donation. Okay, guys, so I'm going to head off already. I'll be on again next weekend. So I'll catch you all then. Okay, bye guys. Thank you for joining me today.